Anyways, hi, hello, and you're gonna be here. Hello, VOD gang. Let me turn my damn phone on. I still technically have a minute. Till stream starts. There, okay. Anyways, hi, welcome. Here, and we are moving. How are you? Doing pretty good. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Excuse me. But yeah, let me go ahead. Let's see. Here. Sick nasty. Alright. Anyways. So, I did some more place testing with friends offline. And so, I think a couple things that have been limiting me. Right? Also, hi, welcome everyone who's popping in. We're doing some more card design. I decided to cut a couple more cards. I was thinking the flowers were kind of shitty. I took out a couple other cards in relation. And I took out a bunch of cards that I felt were kind of awkward. And I did a little bit of extra reworking. But yeah, so now we have more card slots. And yeah, so there's like an overabundance of Earth units. I think, what's it called? Yeah, when it comes to Earth, like there's like a abnormal amount of them, just because like there's two named groups in them. There's the ants and the chateau. I'm gonna take abhorrent weed. I'm gonna kill this thing. This thing is just another 8-hole bears, which I'm not a huge fan of. Let's see. Let's bring this up. Oh, you changed the thumbnail. I swear it was different. I swear this was different. Alright, we'll listen to that in a sec. Anyway. But yeah, so... yeah. So I think design-wise, I kind of learned a couple things, right? What's it? When it comes to the four main... okay, let me... first off, I'm going to kind of cut down on the amount of fire machines, because all of the fires are fire machines. I think I'll keep... okay, I'm going to get rid of latex allergies. This thing kind of sucks ass. I need to, like, kind of slow down a little bit when it comes to the design, and not try to, like, just fill things up. We'll keep hallway cleaner, grenade pile. I think we'll get rid of fire... I think we'll get rid of disposable lighter. This one just calls a fire unit, and it feels kind of bad. Yeah, abolish this unit, call a fire unit from deck. And arc flare, pointer of justice. So we have the amazing utility belt. We have pocket black hole. We have hallway cleaner, grenade pile. I think I'm gonna cut fire starter. Call a vanilla unit from deck. This doesn't really... I think I'm gonna get rid of grenade pile. Here. It just reads abolish this unit, draw 3. Also, let me see if I can't scoot over here. But yeah. This one just reads abolish this unit, draw 3, and it kind of feels bad. Like, it feels bad in the sense that it's like annoying that it exists. I'm not a huge fan of just like straight draw. Let's see. Free soldier, fort stay away. Grave Shuffler, the Landlord, Truffle Trouble. Call a unit from drop, charge, and drain. So it's like a continuous like reborn. I think that's fine. That feels pretty splashable. But yeah, so what I wanted to mention... Soil pushing Spore Pod feels like it says like push or pull unit from charge or drain. It feels bad because like it doesn't really contribute much. It's like a bit of extra redundancy, but like its effect is like kind of weak in the sense of... so Reva, did you see the forums? Scroll. Justiciar Mikhail, Angel and Virtue. Its stat line does come in line with the sort of like baseline vanillas. Fast effect, bounce one card from either field whose cost is lower. It's on my other idea. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Whose cost is lower. I feel like flavor-wise, we kind of don't need much more removal is the thing. I feel like this one is like, This one says like if it's sent to charge, it feels a little weird. The Albuquerque Albatross. If it's sent to drop, call this unit, but tag it when it leaves the field. I do like that effect. So let me create a comment. Rename this. There we go. A lot of these need to be renamed. Zap Soldier. Okay. Actually, hold on. Instead of playing a unit from charge, I unironically feel like playing a unit from drop feels a little bit more valuable. There. Anyway. But yeah, so I'm doing a bit more cutting of just a bunch of things that I don't really like. But yeah, so Arc Surge is okay. Carcinatosis is okay. Double Trigger Tap Shot. I'm really iffy about keeping this thing. Because it's like, it kind of occupies the same space as Hexcalibur. I'm unironically genuinely thinking of either scrapping or not. Like, I'm either scrapping or shelving this thing. Maybe scrap. By costing means summoning cost, but I just want another Virtue Angel Ascent that's not as big as a pointer and acts as a sort of way to support a pointer. Because right now, like, there really isn't anything to send off of it. I think I kind of need another, like, heat map here. Just kind of, like, visualize everything. I kind of did that with Krita, right? Okay, let me see if I can't do this in a Google Doc, Loki. Okay, so set one composition. So then we'll have the main four. Blastcaster, Grave Shufflers. Okay, Blastcaster, Grave Shuffler, Ants, and the Chateau. So like the way that that way there's a lesser virtual angel, so they aren't all big boss monsters. I feel like on one hand it would be nice to have like a smaller low to the ground kind of target, but like they're all kind of meant to just be like bombs. Like I do want to design like other angels and stuff, but I feel like for now, yeah, for now, not a huge fan. Cause like what's it called? Okay, let me hold on. Okay, are meant to start with maybe one of these or a mix. Okay, each of these are meant to be you're meant to be able to play the full set of each of these cards and be pretty well off. Like, also for now I think we might be good, but I did try to make it simple so it could be another set. Yeah, I think also as just like a nice generic unit, it's actually not too bad. Whose cost is lower than this card is just weird. But yeah, what's it called? Like, okay, let me Here, I'm gonna like map stuff out real quick where it's like here. Main 4, boss units. Arnold, Armageddon, Headstock, Hemobellum, Airburst, Revo Burster. Meant to be big game enders to potentially deck build around. Great. I want a hamburger. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I made it so it can't out some bigger monsters. Also, it's hi, welcome, by the way. Hi, welcome, everybody. But yeah. I think it's just a, like, it's because it's like a piece of, like, another extra piece of removal. And it's like something I'm not a huge fan of. Also, I feel like I need more fast units. But what's it called? So here is this. Vanilla units. Each are charged 1 through 8 and have each have the baseline of stats. Units with effects are meant to be smaller. I think something I need to do is like really buff up the size of a lot of units, because like most of these are like between 1 and 3. Like everything's like cheap as shit. Anyways, I'm gonna get in the shower. You better keep on live chat when I get back. Yep. But yeah. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna sort these. Okay, well, hold off on that for now. We'll wait till like I'm genuinely brain rotted before I do that. Okay, we'll do this or A to Z. A to Z. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna sort by card type, Z to A, and then element, A to Z. Okay, so here's this. How many slots do we have open? A lot of slots, because I've been killing a lot more cards. Not gonna lie, sometimes I feel being annoying every time I tell you when I tell you about my stuff when it's not the time. All my bad there. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I took a bunch of like cards that were like, okay, I took a bunch of cards just now. A lot of these are like kind of unfocused and undirectional. Okay, what can we do right now? I think that's probably something I need to ask myself first. For fast vanillas, which are 1 more cost higher, but can be played at fast speed. The fish. Cards that reward you for pulling them from drop. Splashable into any deck that does heavy amounts of pushing and pulling. Mushrooms. Like, I need to like stop thinking about like bits of like offensive removal and more about like cool like neat synergies. Like, what's good right now? Like, I have where are you guys? Where the fuck? Oh. Okay, we're gonna do this. Sort by Z to A. Okay, now it's good. But yeah. So right now, like, there's Hookwater Tailfin, Shoreline Sturgeon, and Sinkstream Big Mouth. And all of them say, like, if this unit is pulled from drop it back in the ocean, get an effect, right? So like, there's something you can splash into any deck that focuses on like pushing or pulling or something, right? What's that called? Yeah. So then like, what's it called? Like for example, if you're playing like Grave Shuffler or like have a bunch of other, what's it called? You know. What was I gonna say? Right, there's also the mushrooms that I designed. Charge Away Zapper Cap, Drain Pile Spore, Scatter Spore, and Drop Cavern. Boy, do you sure read words insanely fast. Also, thanks for liking whoever did. But yeah, no, like I like read like pretty decently fast, and it's like I trip over my words a lot. You know, all of these say that if they're sent to a zone to pay cost, if it's sent to drop to pay cost, charge it, draw one. If it's sent to charge, drain one, draw one. Or if it's sent to drain, spin this card into the deck, draw one. So you're rewarded for like paying for costs. Hold on. Cards that reward you for paying costs. Maybe useful in decks that are a drop. That want to bring out larger cards. If you play a large amount, using several shrooms to pay for a cost is really useful. But right now, you do kind of have to just draw into them, and it's a sort of single-use kind of thing. I feel like it would be evil if, like, okay, like maybe to make them recurring, maybe they bounce themselves back to hand, but I feel like that'd be really evil. Because you'd be able to, like, drop this. Because, like, something you could do, like, for example, also, yeah, if they all bounce themselves back to hand, you could, like, drop Cavern Spore Shroom, right? If this unit is sent to drop to pay a cost, bounce it back to hand, draw one or something. Or, what if instead of drawing one, yeah, what if instead of drawing one, they just went back to the zone they were in so you could use them again instead of drawing? Because, like, okay, hear me out. Because all of these benefit, like, drop costs. Like, if this unit is sent to drop, charge one, draw one, that kind of gives you a new card. But instead, if this unit is sent to drop to pay cost, bounce this card. If this unit is sent to charge to pay a cost, pull this card from charge. So you could just, I do need to assign a cost to this actually. So hold on, if this is sent to drain, pull this card from drain. So I do need to actually stick a cost onto that. I feel like this is like really weird to balance, because like this like gives you essentially infinite material depending on how many you have. No. Okay, so like going back, drawing a card. The thing about these as well is that having multiple of these, multiple different kinds of these in your hand is a little annoying, because you're not going to be paying a wide variety of costs if you're like playing a lot of the same cards or something. There's not really a reward for using all of these. Or, you know what I could do? I could make all of these like this. Hear me out. 111. Give them all 3 costs. So if you draw like a bunch of them, you can use each. You can have them use each other. Hold on. Okay. This. So drop, charge. I think one of these is drain. Also, you guys are like dark for no reason. Yeah, these need to be earth. Boom, bam. So like drop, charge, where's a drain cost? Here. here, here, 34. And then charge raise upper cap is 29. There. It was below just in case. 8-hole bears. Yeah, so if I make them like, if I make it so that all of them can pay every kind of cost, they can use each other to like kind of give you extra card draw, and then also like build up bodies. Something that could also be interesting is, instead of drawing, what if they called each other? Because like right now card draw is neat, but like what if like they were meant to like sort of like fill up your board? And then, because like something that builds towards is like, it kind of helps you supply, say for example, Arnold Armageddon with extra bodies that it needs because it pops to other units. Charge 1. Actually, yeah. If it's sent to drop to pay cost, call this unit from drop. If it's sent to drain, call this unit from drain. So it's only when you like pay for it. So now call this unit from charge. So now it's like when they're like, you have to like bounce them back to hand to use them again, and it's like this doesn't really like loop into anything, it just gets you extra bodies on the board. So like now beforehand, right, there's Mushroom Skewer. It just says draw 1 card, but it has the same sort of a cost line. Now Mushroom Skewer represents up to like 3 bodies worth. Like it represents like up to 3 units or whatever, like 3 bodies worth of units. And I feel like that's a lot cooler than just simply drawing cards. Like I think a lot of cards where it's like they draw stuff. Hold on, let me summon composition. And then what's like, I think yo, hello, welcome in. With bodies with various effects. There. So then, okay, there's that. And then like there's like the sort of like corvids. These things. Actually, they're not all corvids. Pigeon parcel. Bounce a tactic. Bounce. Okay, bounce a unit. Bounce a tactic. Corvid gang. But yeah, so like, I forgot that I forgot that only one of them is named Corvid something. There's like 4 birds. I feel like I kind of want to cut one. I'm gonna cut you. So like we're doing a lot of cutting and stuff. And I think now that... Where's Hexcalibur? Okay, we'll give Excalibur back as, like, pop. Okay, what are our options for, like, general pushing and pulling? It's, like, the Grave Shufflers. Wait, what did the fish do again? Pull unit from draw. So right now, the Grave Shufflers are kind of your only options for like mass push pulling. I think, yeah, so... Yeah, now that like Excalibur has his pop back, I do kind of have to think... Also, thanks for liking. So like now that Excalibur has his pop back, charge to pop a unit. There's always the possibility that you can just like throw in Excalibur and just like guns down your opponent. Like late game, you drop them down, charge. You have like 9 cards in drop. You go charge 2, charge 2, charge 2, charge 2. Pop your opponent's like pop all of your opponent's units. I feel like no, it has to be bounce. It has to be bounce. Because like pop is like 2 final. And like yes, oh, it gives your opponent cards and drop. It's just like they're more valuable. Like no matter what, any card is more useful on the board. And I feel like just generically having a card that can sit there and just machine gun down your opponent is just terrible card design. I really need to make the level 1 I really need to make the charge 1 vanilla something. I think something that might be interesting is just making the fish, all the fish just bigger. Because right now there's really no reason at all to like put them on the board, and it's like a no-brainer. You want to like keep recycling from drop. But if I make them like, right now, you guys drop. Yeah, okay. Into you, all 3 of them in a row. They're all drop. I could make them all like 3 drop, 4 drain maybe? I'm thinking like drop and drain, but why specifically drain? Actually, I think if they're like charge, like if it's like 4 charge, you have like, if I make them huge bodies, like it's 4 charge, these things would be just like 30,000. 30,000. I guess I could 40,000. If I make them all attack oriented, actually I'll make here, 40,000. Here. We'll take a charge cost here. 1, 2, 3. There's that. Glowwater Guppy feels kind of shit, like pull an Aquafauna class unit from charge. It's like, yeah, it's supposed to help you like play the long game with the fish more, but it's like, it doesn't feel good to play that. So I think, there's not really anything to like, say, cut. Treebound Hound is like, it's like a charge 5, 30,000, 30,000 that says like steal a unit. I feel like it is a drain cost as well. I'm gonna make this like a drop cost. Like you have to drop 5 in order to do that. Also because we kind of just need more drop. Generally. Okay, there's not really anything else now to rework. So like I kind of got to start thinking, the birds. So we have this pigeon parcel. Actually, I could make this like a crane. Crane delivery or something. It's just like a flavor name. Like it's just like a flavor change. Like name flavor change. Or like no, I think pigeon parcel is still fine. I'm gonna make these things bigger as well. Make this like also, dented birdcage feels like a weird kind of thing. Comment. Reflavor. Because it feels weird that it's like an aquafauna construct. Aerofauna construct. Yeah, I think what's stopping me from like going on to design more cards is I really want to like kind of give a bit more like attention to the birds. Like if this unit leaves the field, feels bad. If this unit if this unit is popped by battle, charge 1. Oh, we'll say charge 2. If this unit is popped by battle, charge 2. Charge 2. Call this unit from drop. I think we just need the one bird. Who is this? Corvid Flash Feather. Call this unit from drop. But tag it when it leaves the field. Because I don't really want you to be able to just like completely invalidate a battle phase by just continuously using a bunch of charge. It's meant to kind of just like hold you over like once. And then I'll like kill the other two birds. Like this one, if it leaves the field, charge 3 bounce a tactic, it feels kind of bad. Actually, no. We'll make this like charge 2 bounce a tactic. Just make it a little cheaper. If this unit is popped by battle, charge 2 bounce a tactic. And then pigeon parcel, have it call the other two. If this unit is popped by battle, charge 2, call an aerofauna unit from deck. So it floats into another bird. So then, yeah, they feel a little bit better now. So it's like these cards that allow you to stall out battle phases. Yeah, cards that allow you to stall out battle phases by floating into other effects when dying. Getting popped by battle. I need to like really get what I really need to like get what I want for battle like down. Because right now it's like you can only activate battle tactics, but what about these things? I guess I can make it so that like only battle tactics and conditions. It feels like strangely arbitrary, but I feel like that gives me enough leeway to put battle focused effects on units. Yeah, because then like if this unit pops another unit, that like so there's where is it? Combine Harvester. The first time this unit pops another, if this unit pops, this needs to be in the state, the form of it. If this unit pops another unit by battle, for the first time this turn, wake this unit. And then this needs to be if this unit pops another unit by battle. Half this unit's attack. Half its unit's attack. Heal. Because like, I feel like half this unit's attack and may attack an additional time. Actually, I think that's fine. If this unit pops another unit by battle, for the first time this turn, wake this unit. If this pops another unit by battle, drain to half this unit's attack and may attack an additional time. So you can just kind of keep swinging with this as long as you keep pumping it. So there's this. Yeah, so the birds are cards that allow you to stall at battle phases by floating into other effects when getting popped by battle. 2 farming. The 2 farming vehicles. Combat focused cards that allow you to swing multiple times. But yeah, the reason why I changed it from like lose 10,000 to get halved is because, what's it called? Triple-edged blade exists. Okay, right now this goes 150,000. If you triple it. God, triple-edged sword is crazy. Now that I think about it. Because like, it just says like triple a unit's attack. And it's like anything that's like 50,000 or more just one-shots. But it cannot deal direct damage. There we go. Making it so it can't kill your opponent feels a little bit more fair. This is just meant to like help you clear things, right? Because like you can just end the game with this, and I feel like that's like a huge issue. I think tagging it during the end of combat is a bit... Until end of combat. That unit cannot deal direct damage. Actually, I feel like I would like to put that in like another line. The unit that gains attack cannot deal direct, cannot attack directly this turn. This also needs to be ATK, not attack. Are there any other instances of attack? Declares an attack. All units you control gain. This needs to be ATK and HP. So this needs to be 10,000 HP. This needs to be 10,000 ATK. Also, hi, welcome if just popped in. ATK. Declares the attack. Reduce the ATK. The attack of one unit on the field becomes 0 until the end of combat. There. Declares an attack. Add a unit with 3,000 or less ATK. That needs to say ATK. Equal to its ATK. Half this unit's ATK. ATK. This unit loses 20,000 ATK. All units on the field lose 10,000 ATK. Opponent cannot attack. Gain 10,000 ATK. So now, there we go. Huzzah. Okay. So there's that. Okay. So I guess, like, what's it called? Something you can do is, like, maybe run a deck where there's a bunch of, like, a ton of these, like, farming vehicles. So the combine harvester and the rotary cutter. And then have, like, a bunch of, like, mushrooms. Like, have the farming vehicles, right? The mushrooms. Actually, let me have a battle tactic. I'm gonna make a battle tactic that's, like, wide instead of tall. What's called? Sprite Gamma Burst, right? This will be none. This will be, what is Triple Edged Sword? 3. This will be 3 charge. SU charge cost to help PNG. And then each unit you control gains 20,000 attack until the end of combat. There. So then, okay, what do I name this? I could name this like something about a revolt, or like, arming the masses. What if it's like arming homeless people? That's not. Or maybe like, ooh, mob mentality. I feel like that one's kind of cool because it's like, what's it called? Like mob mentality in the sense that like everyone wants to fucking kill you or something. At arm's length. There's no point in giving these things costs. Because I also don't want to make these sort of like doublings where it's like do thing and then if you pay the cost. I mean, we'll make some of the cheaper ones quite simple. But like a lot more of these complicated ones. Like we'll take mob mentality and then triple edged sword. Each unit control gains 10,000 attack until the end of combat. And then if you paid this card's cost, each unit you control gains 20,000 more. Okay, gains an extra 20,000 attack. I think wording things like gain an extra 20,000. Let me paste in if you paid draw one extra card. I think I want to like make most of these cards if you draw one extra card. Dodge. If you revealed a vanilla unit, dodge one extra unit. Yeah, so like I'm gonna go ahead and like add extra. Gains 20,000 extra. I'm gonna standardize it so that's like extra. Like anytime like want to see some of the cool shit and the reason I've been in and out for a week? I'm sure. Here, we'll say like extra unit, so it's like very obvious. One extra card, draw one extra card, dodge one extra unit, draw two extra cards, two extra cards. Extra is like a very funny word. I think that's it. Yeah. But if you send something like in the Discord or something, let me know. Yeah, and then maybe what you can do is like... Yeah, like, this kind of paves the way for like a sort of like battle-focused kind of deck, where like you swing a bunch of times. You bring out the farming vehicles using the mushrooms. The mushrooms summon themselves. You give everyone a ton of attack. You go triple-edged sword. You go swing in with a bunch of mushrooms and 2 farming vehicles. And then you just like kill, right? Check your Discord? Yeah. Oh shit, that's sick. Hell yeah. This is possibly the only image you'll get of me. I will now spread it all over the internet. I'm kidding. Yeah, dude, that's sick. Hell yeah. Also, hi, welcome everyone who's popping in. Okay, I need to kind of rework all of these costs. Like, what are these? Charge, drain, drop. I'm just going to standardize a lot of these to 2, unless they have, like, a extra... Like, what's it called? Because no one's paying the cost anyways. Unless you, like, need extra resources. Like, unironically, I'm just going to give all of these drop costs. Actually, anything that's a drain cost is going to turn into a drop cost. So it's either drop or charge. That's that, that's that. Okay, so triple-edged sword needs to be like 4. It's like 4 charge. I feel like that's fair. Or should I make it 4 drain? Specifically drain. Drain. We're gonna go down here. Mob mentality needs a fast cost. Uh-huh. Also, my desktop audio's been muted this entire time, goddammit. Voicemail from the landlord. Okay. More battle tactics. The costs for normal cards matter, because you actually have to pay them. But for fasts and battle tactics, it doesn't really matter too much. Because, like, it's like, oh, you can still pay the costs. But it's like, what's it called? Yeah, it's like, oh, you can still pay the cost. You can play them for free or choose to pay the cost. Like, most of the time you're going to pick the free one because it's like, oh, like, a lot of times you kind of don't really need... Do I make it so you have to pay the cost when you just flip it up? You have to. Then I kind of like lose the dimension of like the free stuff, and it kind of feels bad having to like hold back materials for that. Like, it's kind of like the same thing in Magic, where it's like you have to hold mana for your counter spells and stuff, and it feels really bad. It feels really bad. Like, it's more of like a game feel kind of thing to me, where it's like all of these are just kind of free. It's like you can mostly choose to, like, you know, do it for free. Okay, if any of these fast tactics are like drain, I'm changing them off. Yeah, like drain. Anything that's drain is turning to charge or drop. It doesn't really matter. You guys better not have drain costs. $87. Yeah, we're good. So that's good. I think we're okay. Alright, so like, here. So like there's like combat stuff, there's like stuff that allows you to like stall combat. These kind of like, foil each other. These are like extra resources that reward you for like pushing and pulling. Maybe like maybe there's a card that's like if this card is dodged. Maybe if this card dodges. Chateaus all have dodge this unit except for like Chateau Decameter, or it's just generally dodge one unit. I feel like Decameter. Actually, no, I think it's fine having it be like the repeated dodges or whatever, because you have access to like free dodges with a draw. So it's like you're trading off like the single use that like replaces itself for like a multi-use that you also have to actually pay for. Flingy Flungus feels bad. Genuinely feels bad. Okay, is there anything else I don't like? Not really. Okay. But yeah, so like, this is kind of what the roster looks like right now. So like the fish have applications in like Grave Shuffler. They have applications, I believe, in ants. Bounce up to 2 ant units. Okay, if it's sent to call an ant unit from deck, all ant units gain attack. Pop one unit you control, draw 2. I feel like this could just like literally be generically pull 2 cards. Like randomly give the ants like pulling capability as well. Pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, or train. And I think this one is redundant as a result. Bounce up to 2 ant units from drop, charge, or drain. Will be useful for these. Like they need attack. Unironically, just like, what if I made, okay, what if I made this thing, what it's called, I could make it like pop an ant unit, right? But it's like, it's the only one that kind of doesn't do anything. I feel like, well, yeah, like they have tactic removal, they have attack buffs, they have like pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, or drain, so they have like push or pull. Push or pull up to 2 cards from drop, charge, or drain. And then so they're all about like calling each other out from the deck when they're sent to drop and they need charge for it. These guys have like charge costs. I feel like unironically, let me give all of these guys dropped costs. I feel like it really does not make sense. Like one of them is fast and the other 2 are slow. I feel like that makes a lot more sense. So essentially you're getting all of these effects, all 3 of these effects. So they have to be a little weaker. Like I'm gonna make, I think 2 is like weak enough. I don't need to give it like 1. You are going to be activating like multiple of these. So I think, because like the intended gameplay loop now, because I've like opened the floodgates, is like they're going to be activating like several times. I'm going to cut these things' attacks down to like 0. Because like something you can do is call all 4 of these and get like a bunch of 50,000. I feel like, so something you can do is like you can summon out like 4 ant ... And yeah, like 40k attack. Or push or pull up to 4 cards. Like up to 4 cards in total. Like, I think up to 4 cards in total is like fine, because then you have to like somehow recycle all these. And then all ant units, okay. So like, what's something else? What's like another weak effect? That's like okay to be done like 4 times. Okay, where's this? Hold on. Here, I'm gonna go down to the combat steps, like 5F. Or conditional effects. There. Cause like, you just drop a shit ton of ants, then you can get like, you can push or pull up to like 4 cards in total, depending on how many ants you drop. Well, I mean, realistically, you're only going to be dropping like what? 2 other ants? Okay, so big ant also has drop cost. I feel like, let's make this like 3. And make this like 30,000. 30,000. Because you go ant, drop, like A and T, drop 3 other ants. Yeah, you go A and T, drop 3 other ants. And then you summon 3 ant question marks. It goes up to like 60k. And all your other ants are like 30k. So you have like 30, 30, 30, 60. 3, 6, 9. That kind of kills, I think. But you have to like hard focus in on damage. I feel like the ants right now, positionally, I don't know if they're the strongest actually, because like the break cross. Like before your opponent goes into not break cross. Blastcaster before you go into combat can just like zap down all the ants. Or like the Grave Shufflers, like they can like bounce units and rest units before you go into combat. So it's like there is like counterplay to that. And I guess like something that would be evil is hand interruption. No. No, no, no. Like, ooh, discard 1 card from your opponent's hand. This ant needs to do something. Combat, pushing and pulling. What is like other utility? Because like they all already call each other. Because drawing a card is crazy. Which is why I should do it. Because you still have to charge 2 for it. Because, like, what's it called? Yeah. Yeah, you can just choose to draw 4, except you just need to charge 2. And it's not like you're going to get all 4, because you have to drop 1 ant to... Oh. Yeah, no, because you have to be really, really careful with how you, like, draw 1. Simply to draw 1. I think this is fine. Yeah, if this unit, like, say you drop 4 ant dot, like, ant period. You charge 8 to draw 4. I feel like that's completely fair. Charge 8 to draw 4 is completely fair. Because you have to, like, it's so many cards. It's so many cards. I feel like, man, this is such a cool flood deck. Can I do this? No. Blastcaster is a group that gives you access to 16 fast effect removals / pot of greeds. That, do they call each other? No, they don't. And is meant to allow a player, meant to give a player surgical, like, okay, almost surgical precision. Give a player to control the board state. Grave Shuffler is a group that, actually, we'll say theme. That allows you to manipulate the cost zones and control the flow of battle by restricting the resources your opponent can use for costs. Chateau is meant, okay, is a theme all about putting up big, strong castle walls. Okay, about putting up big, strong numbers that can withstand targeted removal. That can withstand that can withstand removal and swing with larger numbers. Ants is a theme that floods the field with ants that give you small, weak effects on their own, but large, but they stack up in larger numbers. Also, hi, welcome to Finch Popped in. I'm gonna make the chateaus bigger. It's charge and drop. What? This needs to go here. Why were those switched? So then 40,000, 60,000. And then this is... Wait, what was this? Okay, so this is 40, 60, 50,000, 50,000. So this is 40,000, 60,000. There we go. They're back up to their old stats. Okay. So like all of these can make use of, what's it called? All of these can make use of mushrooms. Like all these are meant, like everything below this are meant to be sort of like splashable. Headstock Hemabellum. Okay, where is the guy? Headstock Hemabellum, units do not heal during the end step. maybe instead of it dealing burn damage, what if this unit heals what? 60,000 HP. I feel like, yeah. This feels weird, right? In the sense that, like, healing HP is awkward, but, like, this prevents all units from heal. This becomes the only source of health on the board when Headstock Hemabellum is around. We'll make this charge 3. So as long as you provide this with, like, cards and drop and stuff, like, it just, like, lives. And if you, like, miss time removal as well. I feel like it being charged is a little weird, annoying, because then it, you know, this has to be drained as well, or else it heals and then it, like, yeah. Or I could, like, make it a lot cheaper, actually. Make it 20,000 and then charge 3, or charge 1. So then you have to do this, like, 3 times, so it does, like, fuel its own, like, protection. But, like, there's still, like, a huge window in order to actually get rid of this thing. Yeah. Like, I could make this, like, I feel like 120,000 better than 11, like 110,000. What? 120,000, 110,000. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, Sokomatic, play Carcinatosis from deck. I feel like all the vanilla cards are, like, good, or, like, designed well enough right now. Then we'll say, and then, like, the vanilla payoffs. A group of tactics that are much stronger versions of normal tactics that require you to be using vanillas instead of normal units. Okay, so, like, I think another thing you can do, isn't, like, Toothache? Tag 1 unit sucks. It feels really bad. I mean, okay, let's give them a battle tactic. Like, okay, hold on. Did I fix Triple Edged Sword? For, yeah, we'll make it, like, double, and then if you paid, triple. This. If you paid for, okay, if you paid this card's cost triple that unit's attack instead. There. I forgot to do that. And then I guess, like, maybe I can give them another Triple Edged Sword. I feel like that's, like, a little evil, though. Leg sweep. Maybe I can give them, like, a sort of, like, mass wake, like a battle tactic. Food coma. Set it to, like, none. Give it, like, 4 drain. SU drain. Cost fast. It's a battle tactic. Reveal a vanilla. If you revealed a vanilla unit. If you revealed a vanilla unit. I need to specify, like, vanilla unit. If you revealed a vanilla unit, rest all of your opponent's units. There. Control F, vanilla. Play vanilla unit. Fire vanilla unit. Call a vanilla unit. Every vanilla unit. Unit. Reveal a vanilla unit. Vanilla unit. There we go. Okay. Huzzah. Yeah, like I guess like I spent so much time just like what's it called? I'm spending so much time just documenting what everything's meant to do. Okay, so each boss has an effect that makes it incapable of leaving the board. Honor of Armageddon is a unit that eats other units to attack more. Oh, it's actually like really, actually, if it's popped by battle, right? It's a unit that eats other units to attack more. I feel like, okay, if this unit is popped, I feel like that's just because like if it leaves the board, it's too generic. But it's also, I also do want to kind of give it like I also want to give the player like the freedom to like pop their own cards as well. It feels like really bad when like a card is like when your opponent does something. Just like double checking Arnold does read pop, yes. To gain extra attacks. Headstock. Hemobellum is a unit that stops units from healing to slow the pace of battle. Airburst Revo Burster is a unit that Airburst Reva Burster is a unit that pumps itself up to swing and then passes the baton to another unit to swing for the kill. Okay, so then there's that. Okay, so I think most of this is like yeah, I think this is like good enough. Also, okay, so like I think I'm gonna make the break cross I'm gonna make the blast casters like smaller. Like originally it was meant to be sort of like based around like 3s or whatever. But I feel like, actually no. I think, okay, yeah, something I forgot to do is like bring Blastcaster Crag's stats in line with everyone else. 30,000. That one's defensive. That'll make, okay, 2 defensive and then 2 offensive ones. There we go. So their stats are like back in line. The Grave Shuffler stats are kind of low in comparison. The ants are like the lowest, and then Chateau is the biggest by far. So like there's like a pretty like wide range of stuff. So now I have here card type Z to A. There we go. So now I have like 132 minus 132 minus 112. I have 20 extra slots now to just kind of like mess around with different kinds of things. I think, how's our tactic lineup? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tutors out of 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6 out of 15 just kind of like search things, and like a lot of these are like a little flavorless. So we have the fishing rod, we have mushroom skewer. How much are the mushrooms? Those sugars better be 1. Yeah. Actually, what if I made mushroom skewer X? X costs. Here. I mean, I guess like 1, 1, 1, 1 makes it like 1 body. I feel like... Because like you can't summon like 3 guys off of mushroom skewer, which does feel kind of bad. You may choose to pay multiple of this, any number of this card's summoning costs instead of just 1. I feel like that's like a cool clause to put on it. It kind of makes it like stand out a bit more and make it a bit more obvious as to what like it's supposed to do, and also does kind of teach players that like, hey, like it just kind of like reinforce the idea that, hey, you choose 1. You choose 1 of the 3 costs. Like 1 of the presented costs. Okay, so I think that's like most of everything like documented. Like there's a couple like fringe extra like single cards, but like I want to focus more on like, oh right, utility belt. A strong unit with all the risk and all the reward. Abolishing your own units. Okay, abolishing your own cards to access other strong units. Other strong fire units. A strong unit with the risk, all the risk and all the reward, abolishing your own cards to access other strong fire units with 20,000 HP. So right now that's fire starter, hallway cleaner, and pocket black hole. So like fire starter calls you a vanilla fire unit, and then like so there's, I feel like charge 3 for dodge 2 feels bad. Is there a link to a summary of the rules? Right now I currently have like a really disjointed what's it called? Pause. Let me think of a response first. I do have a comprehensive rule sheet, but if you want like a simplified version of like how to play, I need to upload the PNG somewhere. I need to upload it somewhere. Or you know what I could do? Hold on, let me real quick. I have like a tutorial thing. Can I just drop this in here? Oh my god, I can. How much can I shrink this? Something I could do is this. Hold on, pause. How big can I make this? Okay, there. Anyway, but yeah, so if you want a link to a summary of all the rules... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually really stupid. Okay, this is supposed to go here. And then we shrink this. There we go. How big can this be? Okay, but yeah, if you want a link to all of the rules... Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna stop floundering around now. I believe this is linked in the actual game itself. Here. Oh, I could write a page for this one. Here, actually, like, copy link. Game rules doc and tutorial. Save. There. Okay, so if you go to the game page, I put a link. That should work, right? Hold on, let me click that. Oh, of course not. Okay, that's not it. Don't go to that. Don't go to that. Don't click that link. Do not click that link. YouTube, let me delete this. Remove. There. Okay. Here. This page. There. Okay, cool. So now, there we go. Huzzah. Wait, let me just do something one more time. Here, page. So you can paste it because the link, hyperlink doesn't work. You can paste it into your search bar because the hyperlink doesn't work. There we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so if you do want the rules, here is a sort of like comprehensive, here's the comprehensive rules and the how to play doc that I've put at the top of the thing. This is going to get reworked. Hold on, let me comment. This thing is getting reworked, but it does have all the relevant information. The most important part is in the dead center of the page about the 3 costs. There we go. Huzzah. But yeah, so if you want a link to a summary of the rules, it's right here. It's all right here. By me, Marin Kitagawa, real and true. I'm totally not lying to you. Anyways. But yeah, so there's how to play the thing at the top, and then the table of content, and then the whole thing, the thing if you want to read this in depth. But yeah, you're welcome. Anyway, I feel like dodge up to 2 units feels bad. Abolish this unit, or deal 20,000 every unit on the field loses 20,000 attack 3 times. There's literally no reason to do this. It's purely flavor. I feel like this is just a board wipe. I don't like it. It's uninteresting. Well, it's just unit call for. Okay, if a unit is the same column as this unit, zap both units. Okay, zap all cards in this unit's column. There. Pocket black hole. What would a pocket black hole do? Just eat everything. Yeah, no, this is a pocket black hole, and then I'll do this. And instead of this, instead of a fire machine, it can be any fire unit, right? Yeah, so I can like make it something cool. Actually, yeah, pocket black hole, fire calamity. I'm back and bathed. Hello, welcome in. Destroy one because it's small. Like, what I'm trying to do with these cards is it's like, what's it called? Yeah, what these things are supposed to do, they're supposed to be like small things that have like really huge effects, and then they like destroy themselves. They're meant to be like little, like, the original cards were like inspired by like hand grenades, right? Like a hand grenade is really tiny, but you throw it and it destroys itself and like a bunch of stuff around it, and that's kind of what these cards are like. That's kind of what these like utility belt targets are meant to do. Okay, it would be like a really silly thing to turn into a bomb instead of like trying to like take inspiration for like real actual grenades. What's a really stupid thing to turn into a bomb? Oh, you know what'd be really funny? You know those like little poppers, that, like those New Year's poppers that you chuck at people's feet? Would they be hand traps? No, what's it called? They're not hand traps. They wouldn't be hand traps. They're intended to... They're kind of hand traps. They're intended to be summoned off of the amazing utility belt, which is charge 1 at fast speed, so you can slam this down whenever. And then you abolish 3 cards from your hand or field, so there's like a huge hefty cost, but you get to call 2 fire units with 20,000 health from the deck with different names. I think something that would be really funny is like cherry bombs. Yeah, like, what's it called? Yeah, like the little toilet bombs. I feel like... Yeah, like the little New Year's poppers. You kind of like... The little bags of gunpowder that you chuck at each other's feet. I knew that from last stream though. But yeah, what's it called? What's something like... Okay, what's something as like jolly and whimsical as a pocket black hole? What is something like completely absurd? Like, a pocket black hole is crazy. Like, what would be some like absurd thing to just have in your pocket that you could throw at somebody that realistically should not fit in your pocket? Like, I guess like I probably should design this like effect first and then think about it, because that'll be a lot easier. But like, so right now the pocket black hole, if a unit is in the same column as this unit, zap all cards in this unit's column. And then I want something that's like wide. I'm thinking like, abolish this card. All units on the field lose. What do I want to do with this? I want this to be like sort of like, okay, so like this is like sharp. Okay, this is like narrow and offensive, as an offensive like removal. Like, what if this is sort of like wide and passive, kind of like a sort of like big sweeping debuff? So like, we could like reduce health, because I don't want this thing to kill. I just want it to like, affect everything, right? Dude, have you guys... Wait. Hosho Marine Dead Man's Chest Freedom Motif. Please tell me they put it on YouTube. No! Somebody... Because Toby Fox helped make this, someone made a mix of this where they put the freedom motif in it. Skunk spray? I feel like it could be like skunk spray, and it's like debuff, like all of your opponent's units lose attack. Abolish this. Okay. So it's like All units your opponent controls lose 30,000 attack. I feel like this loses your opponent upwards of 2100,000 attack. Right? Abolish this unit. Okay, so like some kind of like gas or skunk spray would be kind of funny, but like we can think bigger. We can think bigger. We can think like way bigger. Mustard gas? Mustard gas is like, it's a little too serious. Like, what's it? Pocket gas chamber. Okay, well, I think chloroform is way funnier. Or maybe like laughing gas. Okay, laughing gas, crying gas, shitting gas, tear gas, hotbox mask. Okay, if like a gas could make you do something, what's like the worst thing? Like, okay, there's like laughing gas, right? I don't think it actually makes you laugh, but like laughing gas. What's something more diabolical? Like, it doesn't have to be real. What's something that's more diabolical that like some gas could do to you? Like, I think like it's like, well, I want this to be like something like laughing gas canister, right? But like instead of like laughing gas, it's like, what's it called? What's something that's like more hysterical? Throwable blank gas. Psycho gas? Psycho gas, like it's not stupid enough. Like, okay, I feel like pissing gas is unfunny. What if it's like throwable, like what if it's like throwable LSD or something? Nut gas. What if it's like, wait, you guys know? I'm thinking of the scene of the Order of the Stick where the villain puts a mark of insanity on a rubber ball and throws into an army of paladins. Like, ooh, that sounds really funny. Skunk gun. Okay, hear me out. You guys know how like, okay, this is like unhinged as shit. This is just an excuse to talk about this. You guys know it, like, have you guys heard it, like, cons recently? Cosplayers have been like selling like foot juice. I'm not gonna do anything like that with the card, but like, have you guys heard about that? Like, I know like FazeCon. Okay, the first one was like some con before FazeCon, but like at FazeCon there was a BB Biscuit cosplayer who was like giving people like foot juice, and like she was like dripping like foot juice into like a Sakana cosplayer's mouth, and then then Sakana himself showed up while that was happening to shut down the entire operation because like they didn't want like any kind of like lawsuits on their hands. Yeah. I don't know how you like, but yeah. Mark of Insanity. Mark of Insanity on a rubber ball. I feel like we could do something with that. Wait, evil ass murder rock. Okay, I can't use swear words. Evil angry lightning rock of death and destruction. This is officially the longest card name. This is officially this is officially the longest card name. Okay, so hold on, I want to reflavor this a little bit. A unit, okay, one unit your opponent controls loses, we'll say 30,000 HP. And then, okay, one unit your opponent controls loses 30,000 HP. Okay, and then the units adjacent, okay, in adjacent, I can spell. The units in adjacent columns also lose 30,000 HP. So this thing is a bit of a killing tool now. But I feel like, what's it called? Yeah. That's an unset card. But yeah, what's it called? Nah, this is what it's gonna be called. Okay, I'll use like evil. No, evil, angry. Okay, you know what, dude? I'm gonna use ass. No fuck, no shit, but I am going to use ass. Evil ass, angry lightning rock of death and destruction. This thing is a construct. This thing is a Terra construct. There we go. Anyways. But yeah, what's that called? Yeah, I have a lot of bullshit in here. What's it called? Like, what are some other stupid ass cards I have right now? I have a lot of cards about like I have a lot of cards about like an evil landlord. Can we get a mysterious island tactic based on another mysterious IRL island? No. No, I know which island we're talking about, and we're not going to reference that island. But yeah, I think we've had a very enlightening conversation. Actually, I feel like attack is a lot more interesting. Here. Also, welcome everyone who's popping in. So there's that. Okay, so this is like, okay, so for everyone who's like new and popping in, I'm working on like rounding out my first set. It has like hit like max size. I want to have like 132 cards. I've gotten up to 132, but like cut a ton of card designs, cut or shelved a bunch of card designs because they were kind of just ass. But generally, the way I'm designing my set is it's kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck build pack, where there's like 4 main named themes that all have a sort of like separate goal, right? And all of these themes are meant to show off like cool, unique mechanics of this game. So, for example, Blastcaster is 16 hand trap. 16 hand trap. I guess you could say they're FNVs, right? Not really FNVs, no. In the sense that they pop something. They're 16 hand trap pops or Pot of Greeds, right? Hold on. What did I cost these things? Hold on. I forgot. Okay. This is tagged. This needs to say drain. Where did I go? And this needs, if this is zapped, popped, tagged, bounced, drop it, tagged, drop one. This needs to say, no, this needs to say spin this card, spin this unit from drain. Okay, spin this unit in drain. Spin this. I know there's one other card, never mind. It would be funny to reference an esoteric African god in some way, because, you know, Japanese games tend to reference esoteric mythology. If you have any ideas for it, then, like, honestly, go ahead. I don't know if I want to do any research into that, but it would be kind of cool. Be able to, I would want to be, like, a bit more, like, learned on it, though, if I do something. I don't want to do that, like, half-assed. I feel like being, like, sincere about it is probably the way to go about it. But yeah, anyway, so, like, for everyone who's, like, here, right? So, Blastcaster is 16 fast, like, 15 hand trap, pops, or 16 hand trap Pot of Greeds. Grave Shuffler Also, Grave Shuffler allows you to like manipulate the graveyards, in which there are 3. That kind of like prevent your opponent from paying certain costs. Chateau is a theme of a bunch of these big sort of teleporting castles. Like, yeah, Chateau are a bunch of these teleporting castles that are really big bodies that are resilient to resilient to singular removal and allow you to like punch your opponent really hard. They're just like big things. These things are essentially my grapplers that also have like a sick these are like my modern grapplers that have sick nasty movement attacks. And then the ant theme is a swarm theme that allows you to like also it's a swarm theme that like calls each other when you use them as cost, and they all have like really weak effects, but when stacked together give you a lot more value. I think okay, they need like an in archetype way. They need like an in theme way. Spin 4 ant units from drop. Okay. Sorry, my network bugged out. Did you want a suggestion for the African God? Honestly, sure. Also, hi, welcome everyone who's popping in. But yeah, what did I do? Right. Okay, so spinning units back to deck. Shit. Wasn't there? Okay, there was not another guy. Spin this unit and drain. Okay, yeah. Okay, so like that's all covered. All the spinning is worth. Okay. But yeah. So like past the main 4 or whatever, like this sort of main 4 like I guess like archetypes on the box, you're meant to be able to like mix and match with a bunch of other stuff in the set. So like there are like 3 boss units that you can kind of sort of duck build around as well. There are 3 of them. These are all sort of like, they're all meant to be like sort of like 3 members of like a rock band or whatever. Arnold Armageddon is this big gigantic like fiery anteater that eats other units to gain extra attacks, so you can swing them multiple times. Headstock Hemabellum is this sort of big gigantic like brain jellyfish thing that stops like all the other units on the board from healing and kind of like slows the pace of battle and makes like HP a valuable resource. And then Airburst Reva Burster pumps itself up really big, swings really hard, and then passes the attack to someone else to then swing for the kill. And all 3 of them have this like, all 3 of them have a unique effect. Like all 3 of them have a unique effect that they share that makes them like incapable of leaving the board. That gives them like basically like towers level protection just for 1 turn. Here. And then there's a bunch of other little sort of like tiny groups of cards that can kind of like splash together. Like for example, there's like a bunch of fish that you can like fish back from your drop to gain different effects. There's like the mushrooms, which like if you use them to pay for costs, then like they bring themselves out as bodies. There are a couple cards that like float into other effects when getting popped by battle, which is kind of like a pretty standard kind of effect. There's like I have like 2 like bigger farming vehicle things that are meant to like swing a lot. They have like sort of battle relevant effects to like swing multiple times and are kind of big. And then there's like a utility belt, which is meant to be like sort of like grenade belt that like for really high cost gets you like really strong things, like really strong units or whatever. I'm gonna make like a 3rd one because like what's it called? Right now it's like call 2 fire units from the deck with different names. I want like a 3rd one, so there's like a choice that you have to make. Unit, fire. This thing's gonna have 20,000 health, attack. There's a god called Uwu, and he's the god of death and sort of the most evil god in the Akan religion. I was thinking of making a cute anime girl with 1 eye. Hold on, let me like screenshot that. Here. I'll put that in like notes somewhere. There we go. I'll like note that down somewhere. But yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. I do want to like look into it a bit more though. Like, I'm not sure if I would add it this first set, but I do intend to like make other sets as well after this, like expand things, because like right now I'm trying to make like simple effects to kind of like define what basic rules this game plays by, and then see what kind of like crack I can come up with afterwards. And I feel like that's like something that would definitely come after, you know? But it's definitely something I do want to keep in my back pocket. If I ever do come up with the idea and you see me here again in like a couple months, and I'm sat here drawing a cute anime girl with one eye, I'll let you know how things are going. Okay, but yeah, so here's this. Okay, another layer to Pocket Black Hole is that it's really big. It's like 70,000 attack, and if you leave it alone, it'll just like keep swinging. You can use this as removal, because like if a unit is in the same column as this unit's Apple cards, but you can like put it in its own column, and then just like swing with this repeatedly. And like, it's a really cheap way to get a ton of damage on board, but your opponent has a say in it. They can just like slap a unit down in front of it, but they lose their unit, and if there's any tactics in front of them, like for example, like you could like stick the Pocket Black Hole in a column that your opponent has a tactic in, which is like a spell trap. And then like, you can like keep punching, and then your opponent has like to make the decision, like, hey, I can remove this 70,000 with my own cheap unit, but if I do, I lose that unit and the tactic at the same time. And obviously you can use like traditional removal on this thing, right? But like, what's it called? It has that sort of like cool kind of like decision making towards it. I don't think I want to make this like indestructible for no reason to like force your opponent to make that decision. But it's like another thing you have to think about. Like, is like a piece of is this thing worth like my removal? Like, depending on the deck, like Blastcaster just kind of like has 16 hand trap pops, right? So it doesn't care. Like other decks, like for example, ants, like for example the ant deck, right? They don't have like a ton of like readily available removal, like in-house. So it's like, do I use up like one of my ants to get rid of this thing? But then it also collapsed my spell trap. Hey Reva, can you play Silent Scream from Blast Blue after this song? No, maybe. But yeah. I could. Okay. I need another sort of. Okay, we have one that's like narrow and sharp. We have one that's sort of wide in a cone. We need like a third sort of like bomb. Or should I make this like attack and HP? Hold on. Also, I welcome everything's popping in. Attack / HP. We'll go with this for now. Okay. So we go deep. Okay, so we go like narrow, we go wide. What about like very like single target? If your opponent plays a unit, abolish this unit. Okay, abolish that unit and this unit. There we go. So it's like, your opponent has to kind of like sequence their summons. And then I can also make this like 50,000. So it kills in like 3 turns. For anyone who's like coming in and like hearing me like, for anyone who's coming in and hearing me like yap about like whatever bullshit I'm talking about, this is a TCG that I'm making, and what's it called? You start off with 150,000 life points. If you want a link to the comprehensive rules, let me pin this actually. Hold on. Here, refresh the page. Here. Link to the playable test version of my TCG. And okay, the rules and how to play are in the page description. There. Okay, I'll paste that. I'll pin that message. And if you want to see how my game works, feel free to either look through this yourself or just ask me to give you a walkthrough. And I can kind of like give you a bit of a overview of what the hell I'm yapping about, so I don't sound like a crazy madman in a straitjacket. Okay, all of these need to be like expensive as shit, by the way, so you have to. This is 90,000. We'll make this like 5. We'll make this like 6. 4. I should make them all like 6, like. Or I can make them like 4 drop. Cause like 4 drop is a bit of a tall order. Cause like when you're actually playing the game. Yeah, just to like, cause like you can kind of just like play these, which is not intended. Actually, I think I might ratchet it up to like 5 to make it a bit like 4 is like doable. Did I just make chili flavored ice cream? Actually, yeah, we'll make it also all drop cost. Okay, chili flavored ice cream. Pocket black hole. This is 5. This is 5. And then this guy's gonna be 5 drop as well. So you can actually technically play this off of round start. But like you lose a lot. Like, and I mean a lot of momentum. Here we go. Okay, so if your opponent plays a unit, abolish this unit and that unit. So like what's like a sort of like taking you down with me kind of thing? Like like I'm thinking like I don't want to name my card like Suicide Bomber. Like that's kind of like not cool. Martyrdom. Well, so this thing is like a unit. I think. Oh, you know what? No. We'll call it Jack in the Box. Cack. God damn it, go back. Jack in the Box. Like, Jack in air quotes, and it's like a reference to Plants vs. Zombies, because why the fuck not? And it's like, what's it called? Because, like, when you have a Jack in the Box, what's it called? I mean, yeah, like, you hold a Jack in the Box, you crank the handle, and, you know, like, maybe you're, like, presenting this Jack in the Box to somebody, and then it fucking... Oh, sorry, main deck or extra deck monster? This is important information. I'm a main deck monster, by the way. I'm a main deck monster. Okay, I think if I listen to another slow song, I'm going to blow my balls off. Okay, so there's that. Jack in the Box. Okay, so now I can actually start like thinking about other sort of like design holes now that I kind of like, here, let me do this. Pocket black hole sets up a tripwire hook style trap in its column, presenting a little... Okay. That forces your opponent to make a decision. And then, what did I name the other cards? Excuse me. So it's Arial 11 point font. To watch the whole wide world. And then bold, italic, underline, text color. Oh, this seems to be like black. Hold on. There we go. Okay, instead of adjacent columns, repeat the first effect. Okay, repeat that effect for a unit adjacent and repeat until... Okay, repeat until you can't or don't want to. Repeat. How do I word this? So like it's supposed to do one, and then you go to another unit adjacent, and then go to another unit adjacent, and then do, like choose one unit, and then one next to it, and then one next to it, until you hit a wall. Okay, repeat the first effect on a unit next to it. And do so until there are no adjacent units or you don't want to. This is a fuck-ass card. This is a fuck-ass card text. Like, this wording is so cooked. But like, okay, we'll say choose want to because don't want to. Okay, choose not to. Or directly, okay, we'll say adjacent to that unit. Okay, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Just adjacent columns. Like, I wanted to sort of, like, go through and, like, hit boom, 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 instead of, like, boom next to, like, boom, and it's, like, an explosion that hits, like, next to it. I wanted to kind of go, like, bam, 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 like, Yondu style. What's the idea here? Okay, so basically, this is the evil-ass angry lightning rock of death and destruction. I think you mentioned the rubber ball earlier, but what's it called? The idea is like this thing like homes, like it's like an, I don't know if any of you played Noita, but like you can take like a rock and then give it like lightning and homing, and it just homes in on a bunch of different enemies and like kills shit, like automatically kills shit Yondu style until it can't see anything. Choose a unit. You may repeat this effect on an adjacent unit. Okay. Where are we? Repeat this effect on a unit adjacent. You may do this. Okay, you may do this. Okay. How do I like? Okay, if I say like, one unit your opponent controls loses 30,000 attack and HP. Repeat this effect on a unit adjacent to that unit that has not been affected yet by this. Okay, affected by that effect. Repeat the first effect. Repeat the second effect until there are no adjacent units Or, okay. Sure, we'll do that. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This, it's like, flavor-wise, it's really nice. But this is a wording nightmare. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like the Link Slayer monster? The Link Slayer monster. Yeah, just like the Link Slayer monster. I don't... Okay. For the sake of everyone's sanity, we're not going to do that. Because even though flavor-wise it works, we're not going to do that. We are not going to do that. Or I can just do this. Just make it do it twice. I feel like this is like an... Choose a unit, you may repeat this effect. Like, the thing is, it's such a complex effect that, like, I feel like no matter... There's no way, no concise way to word that in an easy... Walking Central Park. Of your dreams. There's nowhere to hide when you're into me. I cling to you quite intimately. I hear things. Huzzah! We're back. Okay. Alright, I just had to reset my PC. OBS was not reconnecting. Easy to fall in love. Bro, I'm impersonating Kaneko Lumi. It's cooked. Yo, V2 Studio, please. But yeah, we're back. Hi everybody. Hey guys, it's me. V2 Studio by Denchisoft. There we go. We're back. Okay, cool. Sick nasty. Live chat. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Jesus Christ. That was awful. Okay. Yeah, no, I just had a really rough network spot. Jesus Christ. I'd love to set up Ethernet, but the Ethernet cable is on the other side of my room behind a cabinet. Yeah, like the Ethernet port is on the other side of my room behind a cabinet. And I literally can't hook it up to my PC. I'll have to set that up one day. I'll have to figure out how to set that up one day. But yeah, oh. Saturday night, the rest of your life, and one with a heart would agree. It's so easy. Anyways, what were we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. Anyways. Yeah, so... Okay. But yeah, so now I kind of want to come up with a couple more. I gotta piss. For this Lightning Death Rock spell, are the units zone placement like Yugioh? Are the units zone free placement like Yugioh or auto center? They're free placement, yeah. Choose any number of adjacent units and they all lose 300 attack. Like the thing is, like, when it comes to like, adjacent units, it's like there's the one you choose and the two next to it. I think choosing one and then one next to it, like choosing any number, it's like up to 2. You would always choose 2 every single time, and it kind of doesn't fix the issue. Hold on, let me do this real quick. MBT. Alright, here. Okay, let me do this. I gotta piss.
And welcome back to Perfect Draw. When we last left our heroes, they were hanging out with this guy.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Let's draw perfect!
You are in the middle of Mid-Tier Park, facing off, unfortunately, against Matthew Boomer Tucker, who has simply insisted that you must duel him if you want his rare card. And a fate worse than death waits you if you lose.
Listen.
That's right. You have to admit that the old way of card games was better.
I don't want to embarrass you or anything. Can we please just pay you for this card?
No. There wouldn't be any honor in that.
He's got a lot of money.
You
And I'm
modern
talking like a
duelists,
lot.
you buy your cards. You don't open them from packs like the good old days. Listen, I'm just going to use some simple old cards and we're going to have a nice old-fashioned duel. You can see on the sidelines that Lyle is feeling a little, like, concerned. He says, "Auntie," and you realize that he wasn't left alone. There's a woman just a few swings down who appears to be his aunt. And she comes over. She seems very sweet. Yes, Lyle? And Lyle says, I don't love it when Daddy gets this way.
Me neither, kid.
You should listen to your kid. It would be a lot cleaner for the pair of us if you walked away.
Listen. You're just afraid. How many cards do you draw again?
You begin with 1 card.
Oh, okay. Simple enough. This card seems pretty good. And then, no, I think I draw some extra cards too.
No,
What?
that's
No,
not
that's not
true.
That's not how that
Alrighty.
Okay,
Well,
I'm back to free you from the white man. All right, let me. Here we go. All right. And now, we go back to listening to white woman. Here we go. Anyway. But yeah, I need to give this thing a cost. I did give this thing a cost. I need to give this a class. We'll go Arcana Construct. Oh shit, I didn't include unit types in the here. Rules doc. Card types. 3A. Element class. The different classes are as follows. So it's gonna be Aqua, Air, Terra, Ignis, Arcana. Actually, okay, Construct, Machine, Engine, which are like mechas. Spinning again. Try refreshing the page. That one might be on YouTube side because OBS is okay for me. Okay, Construct, Machine, Engine, Arcana, Calamity, Dragon, Aquafauna, Terrafauna, Aerofauna. Knight, Wizard, Undead. Oh, Florafauna. Aqua, Air, Terra, Ignis, Construct, Machine, Engine, Arcana, Calamity, Dragon, Aquafauna, Aerofauna, Terrafauna, Florafauna, Night Wizard, Undead, Angel, Virtue, Demon, Sin. I think that's it. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. No, I'm not. Okay. A unit may be one of 6. Who is texting me, bro? Nobody. Elements. Lots and lots of buffering going on. Maybe try refreshing YouTube. It might be on YouTube ends because my OBS is doing fine. Also, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Water. Fire. Air. Is it air or is it wind? It's air. Earth. Dark. Light. There we go. Okay, I updated the rules doc. Anyways. Yeah, well. But yeah, so I spent some time kind of just like documenting what's in the first set, and now we're kind of like, so now we're kind of thinking about like what I can add. Okay, so like ideas for things to add. Cards that benefit off of dodging. Dodging is something to... Okay, dodging is something done to avoid being removed. So maybe have it be a counter of sorts. So like if this unit is dodged, because something would have targeted it, do X. So maybe like the same thing back, gain effects, and then like push/pull offensively. There. So that's like something we could do, like maybe something that benefits off of dodging. What other things do we have? We have pushing and pulling. We have cards that call themselves from the deck. Okay, hold on. There we go. What if there's like more hand trappy stuff? I want like more fast stuff. So there's like Flash Soldier that allows you to like Flash Soldier and Crash Soldier to allow you to like call cards from hand or drop. And then like Freeze Soldier, which allows you to call vanillas. Because we already have cards that benefit off of like pushing and pulling. Like we have like the fish that benefit off pushing and pulling. Well, not pushing and pulling, but pulling. Maybe like inverse of fish. If this unit is pushed into drain, do X. Because like fish, like so fishing up back into hand only to drop it back into the ocean or something. Because like being used as like cost, right? So specifically if it's like push, right? Like paying for cost is not pushing. Hold on, let me note that down. Paying a cost is not considered pushing, and vice versa. There's bouncing, spinning, popping, placing, calling. By default with no specifications. Actually, no, that doesn't need to exist because there's always a specification. Okay, so like being pushed. Hold on. If this unit is pushed into drain, spin this unit, do X. What does this like represent?
Oh
like being pushed into drain?
I'm so exhausted. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that.
Being pushed into drain doesn't really. I mean, it's like mostly flavor. Being pulled from drop is like also mostly flavor because like technically it does add a card back to your hand. But like what I'm talking about is like the fish. Let's look at them real quick. There's Hookwad or Tailfin, right? If this unit is pulled from drop 1, so you can drop the fish back to the ocean or just keep it in your hand. A unit you control gains 20,000 attack and HP. Or if this unit is pulled from drop, or if this unit is fished, toss it back in the ocean, bounce a unit. If it's fished up, toss it back, and then dump a fish into your deck. Dump a fish from deck to drop, right? What if I'm gonna make a keyword for sending from deck to drop. Hold on. Dump. Search through your deck for the cards specified and send them to drop. So I guess like send. Okay, if I say from deck to drop. So this will say like dump instead. Dump an undead class unit. So I guess there's also that design hole, right? Like just undead units. Find something to do with serial killer behavior. Dump an undead unit. Honestly, just drop a card from your deck. I feel like, what's it called? I feel like it's still like send a card from deck to drop. It's like the same length. And it's like, what's it called? I feel like it happens enough to where like I want it to have its own word. Cause like, what's it called? Cause like I do have something for like adding, and I feel like, what's it called? I feel like giving it, what's it called? I guess like you do have to like read through the rules doc for this. It's more of just like an information thing. Cause like with like Magic, like I guess like my issue here is that I don't have like reminder text. Should I implement reminder text? Nah, I don't need reminder text. There's like online resources. Like I think it's more of just like an information thing. You just kind of have to know what things do. Oh, you have no excuse to not, because like I do plan on making like a video tutorial and stuff when this is done. And like when you go to play the game, there will be like links to proper resources to learn how to play said game. I guess. Yeah, I don't think any other card does it. Dump. I feel like it's something I do want to use enough to where it does have its own keyword. It'll be like way less common than like add, but I feel like, is it worth trading that same amount of cards? Unironically, drop a card from your deck does sound pretty clean, now that I think about it. Like, it's like another extra thing to teach, and I feel like you do have a point. Like, let me go ahead and reword that. I feel like I actually really like that wording. Drop an undead unit from deck. And then like, where's the fish? Where are you? Drop an aquafauna class unit from deck. Currently trying to sell my Valorant account because I refuse to let Riot get away with my money after designing the worst shooter known to man. Let's add first shot deviation. That's not how guns work. Actually, also, wait, is that like, isn't the first shot meant to be like accurate? Like 100% accurate or something? Yes, since there's no sway or recoil to account for. Is that like recent? I swear Valorant always worked like that, where the first shot was like the most. When did they add that recently? What the hell? Also, welcome in, by the way, and good luck.
I heard she was like,
Yeah, if they added that recently, Jesus Christ, that's a terrible addition.
thank you for that. Holy moly.
Okay.
So, to do quick of the report. So, what I do on this stream, I guess I will introduce. People send in random instrumentals, and then I try to sing something to them.
Undead units that are...
Completely blind. And I have to sing
Okay,
something
actually,
that-
I don't want to note that there. I'm going to note this here.
And if I don't sing something that works, you're allowed to make fun of me. But that's what I do. And when I'm not singing, then rude.
Comment. Make undead units, please. There we go. Oh, deviation for the okay. It's only accurate if the wind is blowing stupidly hard, so shout is valiant. I guess I'm constantly shooting a windstorm, and yes, it is. There's a straight up stat that gives you the degrees. Huh? Dude, was on. Man, what the hell? When did they add that? What the heck? Also, hi, welcome if anyone just popped in. Okay. Okay, I'll like drop this. Inverse of fish. Maybe we could make this like... Ooh. Undead units. Okay. Burying undead units. Yeah, like what's it called? It's like they go into drop and they're like dead or whatever, so you push them into the ground to bury them. Or something, I don't know. Okay, so like there's that. That blue line is bothering me. Cards open from dodging. The inverse of fish. What else could I do here? What would even be the gameplay point of that? It's mostly just flavor. Cause like, what's it called? I guess like with the fish at the very least. At the very least with the fish, right? Oh, you know what I could do? Wait, okay. If this unit is pushed into charge, drain X, do Y. So like, what's it called? I don't know if you've like gone through the thing, right? But basically, there are 3 like costs, right? If we have them like push from drop to charge, we can then give them like drain effects. So you drain the zombies, like the theoretical undead zombies that you push them into charge, and then you can use them as drain material for either themselves or other effects. I get the catch and release flavor of the fish mechanics. Yeah, but what's it called? It's like, yeah, like, I guess maybe zombies aren't the right thing, but like they go into like, you have like undead, like right now I'm like trying to flay them around like zombies or something, but the zombies go into drop.
Thank you for.
Yeah, the zombies go into drop. Hold on, let me go here.
No.
For like visual demonstration, also for myself. So they go to drop, right? This is the drop zone, like your graveyard, and then you push them, right? And then maybe they have like an effect where if this thing was pushed, drain something and then do something.
Oh my gosh, I can make Pippa hate me. Hold on.
So like, what's it called? I feel like I'd want to give them their own ways to do, like, actually, you know, you push them into charge, and then like they have like drain effects. So like, 1, cards being in charge allows you to play like drain costs, and like 2, they can have their own like drain effects to like do stuff off of that. So like, here, let me kind of like map stuff out real quick. Also, I'll read that in a sec. Give me a sec. Unit. Dark. Undead. We'll think about the stat lines later. If this unit is pushed to charge, and it'll be like, we'll go drain 1. So it's essentially free, right? Drain 1, X, Y, Z. So we can make this sort of like a mirror to the fish, right? So it's like, send an undead unit. Okay. Drop an undead unit from. Excuse me. Drop. Not to be confused with cost. Send the specified cards from deck to drop. Like, so something that's a little bit of an issue with drop a unit from deck is that, like, I guess, like, it's not in brackets because, like, all the effects, like all the costs that are in brackets are intended to have their own special things, right? The deck. Because, like, something I actually wanted to do is, like, the grave shufflers, like, the flavor-wise, they're meant to shuffle the grave, like, move things around from the grave. And they're meant to be, like, necromancers or whatever, but they have nothing to necromance. And I feel like this is, like, really cool. Drain 1. Call. Okay, play. Okay, so, like, I guess, like, play this unit from drain. Play this unit from drain, and then, like, what's, like, another thing we could do? Oh, hold on. Pull this unit. Yeah, I'll have to have them, like, pulled themselves. Oh, wait. Or, no, that doesn't make sense. Actually, no, this does make sense. Because, like, if... Also... Here. Okay, I'm going to illustrate some thoughts in a second. So basically, also, you drain 1 to pull this unit. So, you can drain another unit, but then this thing pulls itself... Just push a charge. This thing pulls itself back to drop. Wait a minute. Pause. You drain 1. Pull this unit. So it goes back to charge. So this stays in charge. Wait, hold on. This isn't lining up. I think zombies might be a bad idea for the first set since the flavor of the cost is electromechanical. It's like, what's it called? Like, the flavor does sound mechanical, but, like, for the most part, this TCG is just kind of like anything. Like, I don't have, like, a specific... Yeah, I don't have any specific things I want to be doing with this. It's like zap and, like, charge and drain, zap, like, charge and drain and zap sound like sort of like technological, but I don't want it to be, like, mostly focused on that. I have a lot of cards that, like, zap and charge and drain and are, like, most if not all cards zap and charge and drain and do not have anything to do with it. It's more just, like, general terminology. It just seems like the exact mechanic would click easier if it was flavored as robots instead of zombies. I guess it's true, but, like, what's it called? Yeah, like, they're just, like the it's just, like, coincidentally sort of, like, mechanical. Because, like, if I followed that, then, like, I would have to reflavor every single card that has, like, charge or drain on it, because, like, charge and drain are very generic, like, incredibly generic. You're meant to be, like, every single card is meant to be interacting with all of them. And, like, what's it called? It does sound like electromechanical, but, my game is not themed to be electromechanical. It's kind of meant to be similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! In the sense that it's, like, literally anything. What's that called? Yeah, like it is also. It's incredibly arbitrary. I would have named it something more generic had I thought about it a bit more. It was like vaguely inspired from what I barely know about Vanguard. Okay, hold on. Push. Pull. I think instead of drain 1, it's pull this unit. Or no. I kind of got that when I was trying to wrap my head around graveyard, banish, and banish again. Yeah. Also, that's fair. I think that's what. Because like it is kind of just like instead of like I feel like the way that I like to think about it, it's like it's not like a graveyard banish and then banish again. It's more like it's a graveyard with like 3 different levels. It's like it's like you have 3 basements, right? It's all your basement, but it's just like the 3 different levels of it. But what's it called? Okay, hold on. Let's push a charge, drain it. If this unit is pushed to charge, okay, drop an undead unit from the deck, play this unit from drain. It's weird that like this. Play this unit from drain. What if both of them did that? I guess like the intended gameplay is like you have this third one pull this unit. So pull this unit, drop an undead unit from the deck, and then the other 2 go up to drain. So like play this unit from drain, play this unit from drain, and then give these 2 like effects on board. So it's like, what would these do? Call an undead unit from... Where would this be one? If it's pushed to charge, pull this unit. So call an undead unit from drop. We'll make this one bigger. I think, what's it called? Hold on. I want to make this thing like 30,000, 30,000, 20,000, 10,000. So like the concept is like this is the biggest one, but you have to be using it to like fuel things. But like what's it called? You push this to charge, it pulls back to drop, and then you drop another undead unit, and then you push that one. They don't have a way to sort of like do it on their own, which is kind of like the fish. They don't have a way to do it on their own. But what's it called? So the third one, you push this to charge, it pulls itself back, and then you drop another undead unit. So like this thing, you drop it, you push this thing, you drain 1, so like you drain this unit, play it from drain. Oh, call. Hold on. This needs to be called because like playing, like the difference between calling and playing is like playing requires you to pay the cost and like calling does not. Call this unit from drain. So then you get this, dumps this calls itself, and then it calls the third one. And then like all undead units you control gain. How does the other fish read? We'll say like 2 units you control. 2 units you control gain 10,000 attack. it feels weird because if you just have this and this, then it's like 2 you control, gain 10,000 attack, but it's just this one. We'll say all. Okay, it feels weird because this one calls an undead unit from drop, so you have 2 on the board. But like this one... Or wait, hold on. This calls an undead from drop. So it calls this. Both of them gain 10k. Okay, so it's like... Yeah. I guess you're not really intended to do this all in one turn, it's just like... Almost old. And if you have like multiple in play, yeah, thing. I guess all these will have drop 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. In that case, this thing is like crazy for no reason. I wrote pure cinema and now it's gone to waste. I'm truly distraught. Oh, hold on. Hey guys, right here to announce our newest and most exciting feature development. We're giving all our characters cerebral palsy, so you have to roll a 20-sided die to see if you hit just B20. Oh, fuck, dude. Because I, like, saw that and I was like, I'll read it later, and then I did not, and later did not come. Oh, shit. Okay, making them drop does allow you to have them, like, drop each other, but then, like, stat-wise, I can't do anything. Actually, this. What is the nameless costed? Like, what is... Okay, the nameless. He's dropped 2 for 30-30, so I think that's fine. 30-20. There we go. So then, we have 3 zombies now. Something I could do is, like, how could I flavor these? Maybe make them robot zombies. I feel like that's, like, a nice sort of, like... What's it called? Machine... Okay, instead of like zombies that are robots, what would a literal zombie like a literal zombie robot be? Like, what would being a zombie mean to a machine? Like, what's old? Like, just kind of like rephrasing what I said. Not like Plants vs. Zombies 2 Far Future type shit. What would a zombie... Like a literal zombie machine, like a reanimated machine look like? Because like machines don't die, you know? Yeah, machines don't die. So like, hold on. Like the Surge's Warhammer, Scrap Heap or Jerry Rigs. Ooh, yeah, like, so like weird, like scrappy things, right? Like, have any of you guys played Splatoon Raiders? I have not. But what if they're like the Mangle, where they're like robots that like, what if they're like machines that are put together wrong? Yeah, they were repaired wrong. Yeah, machines that were repaired wrong. So like, okay. Okay, so if this unit is pushed to charge, pull this unit, drop an undead unit from the deck. What's like a machine? Okay, so like dropping an undead unit from the deck. What's a machine that expands? Like, flavor-wise, what will you do for this? Like, here, let me zoom in for you guys, just so you can read. If this unit is pushed to charge, pull this unit, drop an undead unit from the deck. What would this do? Like, what would this be? Like, I guess... Huh. Or I guess, like, we can kind of think in generic terms, like if nothing comes to mind, like, what's it called? This one, like, all units you control gain 10,000 attack. So, like, also, another thing as well, making these machines, they're searchable by... Also, synthetic invocation, add a construct machine engine class unit. Broken parts you smash on the floor and they become more broken parts. We could do something like that. Like, I think what's old? Yeah, like they could be like broken parts. Like, I'm thinking like broken parts put back together. Like, okay, I'm thinking what's called. I feel like, okay, rusted dredger. I feel like, the way that the vibe of this game is, it's not like super hyper fantasy. A lot of the stuff I have, it's like, it's not fantasy. Like, what's like an example? Like the style of my game has like the style of like my flavoring is like something like rusted dredger would feel out of place in this game because like what's it called? It feels magic-y, and like none of the card names in this game are magic-y. Like it's like Corvid Flash Feather. Like we have fucking dented bird cage. We have pigeon parcel. We have the landlord. We have ant. Wait, we have ant. And then we have like G6 8000 combine harvester. We have G7 145R rotary cutter. Like we have chili flavored ice cream, pocket black hole, and evil ass angry lightning rock of death and destruction. And then right next to it is like fucking carcinatosis, right? Something like the synths from Wasteland 3. I think what's it called? I think I want these to be like general like household objects, right? Like a coffee pot, right? Okay. I'm thinking we take like 3 like maybe appliances, maybe like 3 household appliances, and then like merge them together, like mix and match parts. Like there's like a coffee pot, right? Like something is like mainly a coffee pot. So yeah, like we have a machine that was like we have a machine that is mostly the coffee pot. We have a machine that's like mostly the ceiling fan. I don't know. Ooh, wait, yeah, hold on. A coffee pot, a ceiling fan. Okay, so like a coffee pot, maybe not a ceiling fan, but like a coffee pot. What are some other spoiled scrap in with the thing you need and bottom of scrap in? Like, I feel like we can be a little more flavorful. But, like, okay. A coffee pot, a ceiling fan. What's, like, another household thing? Like, what's, like, another machine, another common machine you have around the house? Or maybe in the workplace. Like, the microwave is something that's kind of obvious. But, like, I don't want another kitchen appliance. The printer. Okay, like maybe like a coffee pot. This feels like a sort of like office building because like it's a coffee pot and a printer. That's a, if it's something like a job site, check out the Saw Dog from Wasteland 3. Hold on. Because like I don't want anything like super crazy. Like I think the idea that I want to do with this, it's like 3 like common household, like 3 common machines that you'll see in your everyday. Kind of like smash into the ground and then we take their parts and repair them like regular ass things, but make them kind of like sentient, right? Like actually I guess like a laptop or something instead of a printer. PC/laptop, because like one of these things, like we're gonna take parts of all 3 of these things and we're gonna have like incorporate parts into each other. Also, hold on, like Saw Dog, Wasteland 3. Like I'll take some, like I guess like if it's useful, then oh those are cool. Those are pretty cool. But I'm kind of thinking, ooh, this is really cool. What the fuck is Wasteland 3? That's cool. What the hell? Oh, that's really cool. Huh. Oh, it's an RPG series. Is this like a tactical RPG or? Okay, hello? Hold on, OBS disconnected. Also, hi, welcome if any hopped in. It plays similar to XCOM 3. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, yeah. Like, I'm vaguely aware of what XCOM 3 is, but this is really cool. This is really cool. Okay, anyways. But yeah, I'm thinking, like, what's it called? Like, basically the, like, I guess, like, style-wise, it'll be like the Saw Dog, sorta. But like it'll be like mainly the coffee pot with like the blades of the ceiling, like a couple of the blades of the ceiling fan, and then like the screen of the laptop or something. Like I feel like okay, a ceiling fan doesn't give us enough to work with. What's like a laundry machine? So like a coffee pot, a washing machine, and then a PC or a laptop, right? And then like what's it called? Let me. Okay, because like what's it called? If we mix and match all the parts of these, like also, you can canonically have sex with a robot and get something called the green rot. You know that picture where it's like do not the robot and it's like someone's hand getting crushed in like wheels, like getting crushed in like gear wheels. A coffee pot, a washing machine. I feel like a coffee pot is a little too. I feel like a PC is like too limiting. A washing machine. What's like another other appliances that exist? Like what are some other common appliances? Like I'm thinking most of it is like in the kitchen. I guess we don't have a fridge and oven. Maybe an oven, a washing, but they're kind of like similar in shape. A paper shredder. Ooh, a paper shredder. A paper shredder, a washing machine, and instead of a coffee pot, like I think also I can see like the paper shredder getting like what's it called? The HVAC? Ooh. That's a really cool idea. And then we like incorporate the pipes into the other designs and stuff. Shit. Okay, so the HVAC box outside your house, a washing machine, and a paper shredder. I feel like, okay, can we... Ooh, the sink, a sink. Because like a sink has like the sink grinder. Instead of the paper shredder, it's like the sink grinder. And it's like, hold on. Things to incorporate into the design of these things. The tubes of the HVAC, the door of the washing machine, the tumbling parts of the washing machine, the faucet of the sink, the grinder in the sink. If doing a kitchen-based setup, an electrical mixer, like, also, I guess like a sink is like specific. Like I was thinking like, also a lot of appliances I can think of are in the kitchen, but like the HVAC is like really, really like also that's like a really cool thing. The vents in your house's roof. The vents in your house's roof. We had the HVAC. Okay, the HVAC system. Like the HVAC is like the coolest part here. I feel like. But yeah, what's it called? Like all of these are gonna be like, electrical outlets and their wires. That's actually what's it called? The power. What if these are like the different systems of your house? Hold on. Okay, the power system. Okay, the power grid of your house. And then like what else? So like we have the AC unit, like the HVAC. The power grid. The water? I guess like the HVAC, the power grid, and the water. Ooh, wait, that's really cool. HVAC, wires, and plumbing. Yeah. Cause like we have like ooh, we're cooking. Hold on. Each of these units will be a mix of all the different parts of a house's infrastructure. So this is what my, like, this kind of shit is what my game is supposed to be about. It's like weird esoteric stuff. Like, I guess like, what's it called? I loved Yokai Watch as a kid. It's not meant to be like Yokai Watch. It's like, this game is meant to be like whatever dumb bullshit I can come up with. And it's like, what's it called? I guess it is maybe like this game isn't like other games, but it's like, what's it called? Genuinely, like, what the hell was I smoking when I came up with all these? This is really cool. We Konami R&D now. Every idea makes the cut. Lol. Every idea makes the cut. Things only get cut if the card design is bad and I don't like the flavor. I mean, if the card design is bad, that's it. Oh, this is really cool. Oh, this is really cool. Okay, what do we call these though? What do we call these? Okay. So like the fish, I have them named after like fictional parts of the lake, like fictional like bodies of water based like originally these were based off of cards with hook, line, and sinker. Hook was drop, line was charge, and sinker was drain. So hook, water, tail fin. Actually, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like the original thing isn't there because they're all like fish from drop. Like hook, water, tail fin, shore, line, sturgeon, and sink, stream, big mouth. So like hook, line, sinker, right? What can we do for this? The doors? I think so. We're gonna cap this off at 3. So it's like, the HVAC, the power grid, the water and plumbing. What would we do? What would we call this? Okay, what's it called? I don't even know how to properly ask this question. Maybe we could call them like amalgams or something. Like maybe we like mix amalgam and what? Rusted dredger, scrap heap, jerry rigs, jerry rig, amalgam. Okay, what if we took like jerry rig and like replace like also from a thermodynamic standpoint, the HVAC creates cold by extracting a certain amount of heat. Technically, it drains. Jesus fucking Christ, you are a genius. But yeah, jerry rig. Okay, so like rigging something. What if it's like jerry rig, but we upgrade the rig part? We're going to end up with Gate Guardian combining lightning and water. Actually, they don't need to be dark, because like the HVAC is air, the power is light, and then the water and plumbing is water. Oh, this is really fucking cool. Okay, so like, what's it called? Jerry pair? Jerry pair? Not really. How do we? Okay, what's like a cool way? What's like a needlessly, not like edgily cool, but what's like a needlessly cool kind of way to describe repairing something? Derelict? Ooh, wait, yeah, like, okay, we can take that. We can take derelict, field repair. Okay, rig works on 2 systems. Rig is an animation tool, and we're reanimating. Ooh, yeah, like. Okay, repair. Revivify. Revivify is a word? Okay, so like, what if we like did like some stupid wordplay with like derelict? Or we could just call them the like derelict something. Derelict is a really cool word, by the way. I completely forgot that word existed. I feel like HVAC is like, I feel like ooh, what if, okay, derelict HVAC, derelict, what would we call the power part? Waterway, okay, thinking about the plumbing one first, waterway, unironically, how's that? Derelict HVAC, derelict power derelict plumbing. Derelict? Holy shit, you're a genius. That is really fucking cool. That could be the archetype name. Yeah, what's it called? I think, what's it called? Archetypally, a lot of these are meant to be sort of like sprinkleable, right? The derelict devices. Holy shit. Derelict device HVAC. Wait. Okay, how do we like stylize this where it's like in a box? Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, like derelict device HVAC, derelict device PWR. Yeah, PWR and then PLMB. Dude. Holy shit. Something I could do is make these things bigger. Like, I can make this like 4. We can make this like 3 and 5. So it's like 3 drop, but 5 charge. So I can make this like 50,000, 30,000, and like 40,000. We'll make these like kind of weaker. There we go. The derelict power could be the starting point, the charge. Yeah, well, so I think... Here. Let me switch their effects around. Ooh, actually? Okay, hold on. Power could be the one that drops from the deck. It's the start. And then the plumbing calls an undead from drop, so it's like reinforcing. And then the AC is meant to like cool down the house or whatever, right? It like makes you feel better, and feeling better is attack. I feel like that is way better. So then I have to like shuffle their stats around to actually one. There we go. Call them sell. Ooh, wait. You're kind of cooking with that. Okay, so sell. Or the middle just. I think I think KWH like kilowatts is like way cooler. Okay, bar. Okay, bar is kind of cool. Plumbing is the exit point, I suppose. It's where most physical matter both enters and exits. But yeah, flavor wise, holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, that's really cool. Undead machines that benefit off of being pushed by reanimating themselves. Because you want these on the board, I feel like giving them like good stats is like a good idea. Like you can still play these on their own, but like, what's it called? If you like play into their ability, like if you play into their effects and abilities, then like you get more of them. And then, hold on, serial killer behavior now has actual targets. Drop an undead class unit from your deck. Okay, so there's that. So like any deck that pays like drain costs can also Actually, any deck that pushes can take advantage of this. If you want to give the archetype a support card, you give the power card. You can give the power card the resistor remover. Power. What's it called? Okay, so like Grave Shuffle loves this. What do the ants do again? I know one of them pushes and pulls. Push or pull up to one card. So like, Okay. But yeah, it does have like synergies with other, like it does have synergies with some of the main decks that like push and pull, which is really cool. And like anything that pushes and pulls can take advantage of this. But yeah, I'm not really going to give these things much support. Like all of these are meant to be like small groups of 3 to 4 units. Yeah, all these are meant to be sort of like small groups of 3 or 4 units to have like some like sort of like cool splashable kind of effect that you can kind of just like toss into whatever deck. As like a sort of like supplement. Resistors are used in electrical engineering to prevent power surges from everyday use and stop the system burning out. Yeah, so like I think right now, like serial killer behavior, I want to keep like all the tactics like pretty generic or like lightly reference something in the art. There's not a fast tactic that pushes or pulls. Non. Cost 2. Actually, what is the one? Set 1 composition. Here. Design rules. Charge 2. Okay. So it is charge 2. Because idols don't have to be idols to make your dreams come true. That we'll make this like charge 2 or drop 2. Excuse me. Actually, drop 1, because if it's charge 2, you can like do a lot of setting up with that. What would this thing be called? Playing with magnets because they push and pull. I'd recommend one last boss monster for the archetype. Yeah, let's go. I don't want to give any of these like, let's go, because like all of these, if I gave them boss monster, could stand on their own, but they're not meant to stand on their own. Like there's like the group of like 3 fish or whatever, like hook water, shoreline surgeon, singstream, big mouth, right? That's not really meant to stand on its own. And then there's like the mushrooms, right? What's it called? Charge Way Zapper Cap, Drain Pile Spores, Scatter Spore, and Drop Cavern Spore Shroom, which like all call themselves if you send them to pay for costs, right? And then like, what's it called? There's the Utility Belt that does have a bunch of like big removal guys, and I guess technically you could play them on their own, but like they're not really meant to stand on their own. Like the main sort of focus of this thing is that like, the main focus is that these guys. So these guys all have sort of like their own self-sufficient like game plans. Like these 4 are given like self-sustaining game plans. Everything else is meant to be like splashed in a way. Like if anything, like something I could do is like put it on the shelf. What the hell? Yeah, like I'll like note that down for like maybe later in like a future set, but for now they're all meant to be kind of like little splashable packages. I think, okay, it's correct to do this. Push. What are you? push or pull 1 card from drop, charge, or drain. There we go. Just kind of like round things out a little bit. I get it, my world building is just too elite, understand? True. It's like, what's it called? I feel like that's like, that is like completely fair. It's just like for now, no. Realistically, no. We are restricting, what's it called? We're restricting the cool shit to the bourgeoisie. This reminds me, 8 years ago, I tried to make a fictional TCG. I feel like a lot of people at some point in their lives try to make a TCG. And it's like, what's it called? Aw, how cute. I'm kidding, no. That's mean, that's condescending. I'm not any better than you. I'm also a fucking idiot. Does this have all of its stuff? Yes. Okay, let's like design some more fast stuff as well. Cards that benefit from dodging. I have hand trap units that remove, hand trap units that push and pull. I have hand trap vanillas. I have hand traps that call other guys out. Oh, wait. Flash / crash soldier targets. So Treebound, Hound. Steal 1 unit. Okay, where's... Oh yeah, what's it called? Speaking of... Okay, so this is Treebound Hound. I'm using this. If you guys... Also, I got 2 chapters into story that would use it and started getting too bogged down the rules. Yeah, what's it called? It's like, I feel like... I think the only reason I was able to do all of this is because I kept everything, like, simple. Yeah, also... somebody suggested like Treebound Hound. I feel like I might have to scrap this thing because stealing a unit feels bullshit. But like at the same time, it is like a simple sort of like effect or whatever. Need to be cheap but have strong effects. Maybe trade most of their stats for the effects. What even is this thing's cost? It's 5 drop. Okay. Yeah, you're meant to kind of just like slam that down. Okay, so Treebound Hound is not technically. Stealing a unit is bullshit, and the only thing worse is giving a unit to your opponent. Yeah, what's it called? As funny as it is, fucking Treebound Hound. The reference is funny, but it just feels bad. Like, let me do that. Also, if you guys don't get the reference, it's that one MBT video where they try to send a pendulum monster to the grave because there's like... Also, someone had... Like, there's a Reddit post about someone having like a dream. Okay. Yeah, somebody had like a dream or something. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ow, my balls. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything Flash Soldierable? So, like, just so you guys are on the same page, Flash Soldier and Crash Soldier are both Dark Angels for drop 2. Ooh. Okay, Crash Soldier needs to be, like, charged too. We'll make it charge 3. There we go. But yeah, so Flash Soldier and Crash Soldier both just say, like, play a unit from your hand or play a unit from drop. And they are playable at, like, fast speed. So you can, like... Here. Where's my goofy, silly card game? So I thought it was a riff on Treeborn Frog. Nope. Where is it? Here's Flash Soldier. here I think this one's like Zab Soldier. But here's Flash Soldier and then like another card. I don't know, fucking log. But yeah, so Flash Soldier says like play a unit from your hand. So I would like pay the cost, like dropping 2. I would pull out the Flash Soldier and then its effect would like play a unit from hand. So basically any unit is like fast speed. What would be like a cool thing to do with it? So they would be like effect based. When it says play a unit from your hand, do you have to pay that cost too, or is it cheated out? So like, what's up? Yeah, it's like you have to like pay that cost. Let me go back down to the bottom here. But yeah, what's up? Playing specifically is like paying the cost of a card in hand and then putting it onto the board, and then like calling is like cheating out. So if it said like call a unit from your hand, then it would be free, which would like be incredibly broken, because like specifically, what's it called? Where is that? A Pointer of Justice is like I believe this is a Drain 8. A Pointer of Justice is a Drain 8 unit that says Abolish 1, which is this game's Banish. You just take it off the table, and it's not considered in play. And then there's also Herald of Peace, which is also 8 Drain, and it says play a unit from deck. So like if it was just like call a unit from hand, you'd be able to like Herald of Peace to like get any unit from your deck. Or like a Pointer of Justice, get any unit from your deck. Something I do have though, a card I'm very proud of actually, is the Root of All Evil, and it's a normal tactic for Drain 1 that says drop an Angel or Virtue class unit from the deck, so a Pointer of Justice, Herald of Peace, and call it from drop during your next standby step. So like what this does, it's like it gives you a card in drop. Like for 1 drain, you get 1 card in drop, and then you can use it to pay for charge cost, or you can like wait for your next standby step and then call it out for free. So you get to like cheat out, like it's a super telegraphed, like you're gonna die. Like an incredibly telegraphed you're gonna die unless you deal with this kind of thing. I feel like just framing Flash Soldier targets is like kind of cards that benefit from dodging. What's like another generic kind of thing? Pushing and pulling. Resting and waking, sort of like tapping and untapping, is a thing. I don't know what I'd do for that though. Maybe cards that like units that rest your opponent's units. Maybe rest an opponent's unit. Yeah, what's something that would be only useful on your opponent's turn, actually? Only really useful on your opponent's turn. It's like resting an opponent's unit would prevent it from attacking. I feel like putting tactic removal on a unit. So like, before we had a card called Check This Out, right? I reworked it to check this out. But basically, it used to just say pop a tactic. Quite simply, just pop a tactic. Because the way that tactics work in this game is you have normal tactics, which are like normal spells. Hold on, wait. Ooh. Card types. Card types is section 3. Normal, tactics. No. No, no. Normal tactics are cards that go to drop after resolving their effective ability. You may not set a normal tactic and flip it up later for free. I'm gonna specify that. Stop, drop, and roll. Rest an opponent's unit. Drop something from your hand. One of your units dodges. Dodging is pretty useful, but like it's meant to be like in response to something. And like the way that like Flash Soldier works is like if you chain Flash Soldier to something, play a unit that dodges a unit, then the unit you're trying to dodge is already gone because the unit that chain is already over. Like this game like inherits most of the Yu-Gi-Oh chain system, except like you can activate as many facets as you want before passing priority. So you can go like, you go chain link 1, I go chain link 2 and 3, then I pass priority. You go 3, then 4, and pass priority, and so on and so forth, right? Stop, drop, and roll. I do actually kind of like that. Is hand rip okay? I feel like dropping is really interesting. You might be onto something though. Drop a card from your opponent's hand. Of your choice. I don't know if hand rip is a good thing. Or I guess like, pop a unit. Just simply pop a unit. Roll. Dodging is so on flavor, but it doesn't work. Like, just because of the way that the chain system works, it just doesn't. Ooh. Because, also, effects are essentially... Also, I meant from your own. If it's from your opponent's hand, be a modal spell that picks you... if it's from your opponent's... Okay. Huzzah, I have 35 minutes to complete 4 news logs or fail my politics class. Jesus fucking Christ. Good luck, dude. I meant from your own. I guess like dropping something from your own hand feels kind of bad. Or I mean, I guess it feels like well, rest an opponent's unit, drop something from your hand, and one of your units dodges. I feel like flavor wise that'd be neat, but like it does a it'd be kind of weird is the thing. Would it though? Actually, just like as like a battle tactic? Hold on. My stupid ass was not understanding what you were saying. Rest a unit your opponent controls. If you paid this card's cost drop one, what the hell? Drop 1, dodge 1 unit. There we go. So this would be like, we'll make this like charge. Charge cost fast, .png. Yeah. I'm gonna use background noises for homework. Have fun. All right, but yeah, good luck locking in. Anyways, okay, so there's that. All the battle tactics, 100 to 107. Yes, okay. I feel like that's like a neat battle tactic though. I don't know if that's exactly what you were intending, but my stupid ass was like, what's it called? Yeah. Because like you could just like play this. Okay, rest an opponent's unit. What if it like brought out another card? Call a... I don't really know what it was intended, so that's definitely close enough. That's so fair. Okay, rest an opponent's unit. Call... Call a cheaper unit? Or, unironically, play a unit from your hand. Okay, hold on. So, unit, unit, unit. So, all these would be like fairly combat focused. Huh. Rest a unit your opponent controls. I just realized that like stop, drop, and roll already does this as well. So I guess there's like a unit and a tactic that do this now. So, play a unit from your hand. Will be another useful effect on your opponent's turn. Also, thanks for liking whoever did. Play a unit from your hand. Did I update the combat? Did I update combat? Yes. Okay, I'll think about this later. Cards that benefit from dodging. Flash slash crash soldier unit targets. I could make like I could make also like a slow crash soldier, but I feel like that's kind of mid. Although play a unit from drop could be interesting. So all of these would be... Let's make these like... Okay, if it's 2 drop... Let's also make all of these drop as well. SC drop cost FNG. I feel like these are too generic. Although, like, you also have to pay for the cost of the card they're playing. But I feel like, yeah, I'm not too big a fan of these. What if I made like unit versions of the battle tactics? All units lose 10,000 attack for every 2 cards in your train. Attack of a unit on the field because they are in combat. So like resting unit your opponent controls. What if there's like an attack stealer? Gain attack. Gain the attack of a unit your opponent controls until the end of turn. That unit loses its attack until the end of combat. Actually, end of turn. Yeah. I feel like that's cool. We'll have this be like 0 attack. So it's 2 drop. So like this has like 30,000. Base stats of like 30,000, 30,000. We can make this like 40,000. Rest a unit your opponent controls. This could be like 20,000, 30,000 instead of 30,000, 30,000 because it is affected. Also, thanks for liking whoever did. And then what's like another neat thing? Pull a tactic from drop. Unironically, what if it was add a tactic? Like fucking, hold on. Add a tactic. Simply just add a tactic, make it like 3 drop. Okay, hi, welcome if any just popped in. I feel like that's kind of neat. Like, I'm gonna make this thing like small as shit. There. So we'll make this thing like, okay, what do we flavor these? Rest a unit your opponent controls. Some Baguska type shit. It's like resting your opponent's unit, making them fall asleep, making them... Maybe you could do like an arrest joke. Maybe it's like a police officer. Rest. Sleep. We're not running Baguska. Yeah, no, so I mean Baguska in the sense that it like taps an opponent's monster. It taps your opponent's creature. I meant Baguska type shit as in Baguska's a sleepy fat little chud. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. I found a job and heaven knows I'm miserable now. Rest a unit your opponent controls. Okay, I want to think about like adding a tactic. What does it even do? Or, well, I mean, that would be a name of a tactic, I feel. Arresting officer? I mean, true. Just mix the two ideas together. Resisting arrest. Wait. And then, okay, so like, we'll have it be like dark night. It'll be just like a guy who's like sleepy as shit. Comments. Instead of a cop, it's the office workers to process your important form. Edit. Or maybe a sleeping coworker or something. Okay. Add a tactic. So like you're kind of like, Gain the attack. Hold on. Gain the attack of a unit your opponent controls. So like you're stealing your opponent's stuff. Stealing, robbing. What if we made them like? Is there a way to make like a sleep-based joke with like stealing? Burglar. Slumber. Burgle, slumber. Slump. What? Where did I get slumbering from? What the hell? Dude, I'm actually on something right now, bro. My brain is just off. Gain the attack. Where did that line come from? What the hell? Okay, maybe we don't make them like sleep themed. Oh yeah, what's it called? Hold on, let me like do 3 more units as well. If this unit was dodged, rest a unit your opponent controls. If this unit was dodged. Push/pull up to 2 cards in your opponent's drop/charge/train. This is the office worker rushing to form the copying machine. I think I want to make these all kind of like just generic. We've been making, we made a couple more like related things. I want to make a bunch of like free agents. I mean, I guess like these 3 cards I'm making are not going to be free agents, but I want these 3 to be like free agents. 2 more to go. Huzzah! If this unit was dodged, bounce a unit your opponent controls. So I guess I'd make these like there. I'd make all of these like, this is like 2 charge, make them 3 charge or drain. Made free agent 1. We could make them. We could actually, unironically, I could just make add a tactic like a maid or something. Made for you. I guess like here, made for you. A maid presenting some tea made for you. Sure. I'm so cool. I'm such a genius. I've been intending to add a maid in this game eventually. Did you just dox your name? What do you mean I doxed my name? I was just like, what's that called? Yeah, I was just like, oh, what's it called? That's a maid presenting some tea made for you. Also, this is like my what's it called? This is my like anti-dox account. My name is not Marin Kitagawa. I mean, if you want my name to, is this an alt? Yeah, this is an alt. In what world is my name Marin Kitagawa? Here. It's all good then. Yeah. I made an entire ass Windows account just for this, but yeah, also called. I thought of this. You don't think I wouldn't be using freaking Google services? I've been sharing this link around everywhere. You don't think I shouldn't have clicked that, but like, Mie. Also, you don't think I wouldn't like stupid proof Google services if I've been like sharing this link around, who knows? I mean, there's a world in which I would have accidentally done that already. A stupider, younger me would have done that. Okay. Okay, cross counter is like way too cool. You could be Japanese, who knows? True. I'm like, well, I could be Japanese, Filipino. Oh my goodness. The entire BlazBlue story in 19 minutes. That video's peak, by the way. I'd love to play the Dr. Stone openings, but I get my ass beat, dude. Man, what the hell is this? Chai Tea Leaves' Flower Man cover, but it's pitched down to the original OST's key. Bro, this video background is crazy. Femori.png. Am I stupid, or is this... Am I stupid, or is that not exactly how it sounds? Wait, is that not the same thing? Okay, anyway. Well, we're listening to this now, I guess. But yeah, okay, so... Where do I go now? Okay, I think... I do want to make a couple more units, maybe? I could make a couple more tactics. But like I do want to make like maybe a couple more units. I guess like I've been like wanting to add more like fast units. I could make some units fast. Not many units have like fast abilities. So if I wanted to make... Dude, I'm so distracted. Okay. If I wanted to make some more fast units, what would the purpose of... Why would you want to play units on your opponent's turn? To mess with them. But in what way? Like, removing their stuff, pushing and pulling. There's already a lot of that. I mean, there's like enough fast units in the game. And like Flash Soldier especially. And like the vanillas. Also, I welcome the flames popped. I'm just sat here just going, I feel like the tactics are like way more. Hold on. If I were to sort these. Okay, let me like at least give these things like elements and classes. So like add a tactic. I feel like that would be like light, wizard, or something. Gain the attack. I guess we can make this like fire. Or Arcana, something. I like. We can make the dodging units like air, maybe. For now. Anyway, why do these need to have? Why do we need these effects to have a body when they could just be on a tactic? Because like, what's it called? I've been like saying Flash Soldier this, Flash Soldier that. Woo woo woo. But basically you're meant to be able to also play these on your opponent's turn with like Flash Soldier and like Crash Soldier. So it's like, if these effects come with a body, how much of a discount do we need to go to forego the body and play the tactic instead? Like, let's look. I guess these don't actually have so I mean none of these are like tactic effects. So generally so the one that says bounce a guy, I know there's a fast that says bounce. Yeah, there's a fast that says bounce one unit, and it's 2 drop, so it's like 1 drop cheaper. But you can also just play fast tactics for free, is the thing. So like, what's it called? The downside to playing these is that you have to pay a cost. Like, what's it called? Yeah, the downside is you have to pay a cost. Like, for fast tactics, like, what these things are meant to be, like, taking the place of, these are free. These are free. Like, in exchange for being on a body, you have to pay a cost. And, like, what's it called? To play them on your opponent's turn, you have Flash Soldier, which can be played at instant speed, that, like, can do it on your opponent's turn. So, like, generally, you're meant to sort of, like, build, like, Flash Soldier, Crash Soldier, play a couple of these, and then maybe a couple other fast cards, and just, like, have a deck where your entire game plan is just sling spells on your opponent's turn. Okay, I can only use 6 of the 7, so hopefully it's enough for me to pass. I submitted the assignment, hopefully I can scrape by. Huzzah, good luck. Also, thanks, welcome in, and thanks for liking, by the way. Okay, so if I do this, hold on, they don't have names yet. I'm going to sort by elements, Z to A, card type, Z to A. So right now, I have 76 units. 132 minus 76. So that'd be 56 tactics. 132 minus. How many do I have right now? 78 to 123. I have 45. If I want 60. 72. How many do I have again?
I did the higher part. Our first gas.
I was thinking about doing that part too.
Am I stupid? 70. 7. 132 minus 76.
Okay, nice save.
I have 0. Okay.
Yeah, that was too deep for me.
What's the relevant number? 72. What the fuck?
Oh, let's go, Reese.
Well, so
Huh?
Never mind, sorry, I jinxed it.
If I have 76 unit cards, that leaves me 56.
It's so deep. I feel like I have a lot of solo parts.
Okay, what do I have right now? I'm stupid as shit. I have 45 right now. 11 slots left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't do math, bro. Okay, so if I have 45, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tactics.
Working back to script, everyone. Strong finish.
Or we could do fast, act, battle, and then active. And then have like 4 more unit slots maybe. I think. Possibly. I have 0 clue what I would do for any of these, but I think, okay, so like going back through, what would be some interesting like normal tactics? So I have like the mushroom skewer, I have like,
Considered I was a bit more nervous about it, but that was pretty good. Good work, everyone.
Ooh, honestly, there were not that many gaps.
I think that was pretty successful.
Back soon.
thinking. I cannot play Mephisto. Okay, so man's best friend is currently drop charge drain. Synthetic Invocation, the end of lmao. We can make them like just consistently like 2-2-2. There. Arc Surge, Carcinotosis, Box of Delights. What is this? 2 charge. We can make it like cheaper on drain. Okay. Oh right, I do need to make like a Hexcalibur. I need to make a card where it's like Hexcalibur. That features like Hexcalibur and Newton. Oh yeah, what's like the current? C77. I don't want to worry too much about like the general composition of stuff. There's not really any support for like demons or knights. Excalibur is also knight, right? Mm-hmm. I don't want to add just another generic Rhoda. Okay, what do we have in the normal tactic lineup? Draw 2. Add. Return a card from anyone in play. Abolish this card. Call the landlord. Add an active tactic. Your opponent can drop 1, draw 1. Drop an undead class unit from the deck. Pop out tactics on the field. Push or pull. Add a Calamity class unit from hand. Add a Construct Machine Engine. Huh. What would be something neat to put on like a tactic? Okay, like I think I want to design like another active tactic. If you play a fast tactic, draw 1. I could make this like a win more kind of thing. I feel like that'd be neat. Huh. Huh. Hmm. So, Slay the Spire. I'm kidding. Like calling an undead unit from drop would be kind of neat. What's like an interesting way to do that? Sorry you did that. Okay, for now, something I can do is maybe this. And then grab this. I could also do like a cost spread analysis. There are so many constructs. And like I sprinkled Arcana like everywhere. I think that's honestly fine. I don't need to like balance things. Okay, let's like look through the shelf again. Head on a Pike being a mulligan might be kind of interesting. Unironically, I'm gonna bring that one back. But yeah, so Head on a Pike is like 6 drop, and you can also you go drop 6, spin 4 of your cards and drop, then draw 7 cards. So you mulligan, but you get 2 cards in charge, and you cannot pay costs greater than 2. And I feel like that's kind of neat. Something that's like something I'm like okay with bringing back. Is there anything else I care about? Pop stuff. And this like stuff after the rework, after the initial wave of reworks. Actually, I think Angel Battery is fine. It gives you like a shit ton of charge. There. Okay, so okay, so I guess like let's try to fill up the battle tactic and active tactic slots. So I have Fog, mass attack reduction, waking and resting, doubling attack, having all your guys gain attack, okay, hold on, 3 battle tactics. Okay, so I do have them properly defined. Yeah, resting unit your opponent controls. It is like strictly better than leg sweep. So it kind of makes like on your feet like redundant. Because like you could just play this instead. So if anything, we do kind of have to like rework stop, drop, and roll. I guess we could make this like 2. Rest 2 units your opponent controls, wake 2 units you control. I feel like that might be kind of nutty. Hold on. We don't need to mirror it. There we go. So it's either you get to rest 2 or you rest 1 and then dodge 1. Actually, I feel like tacking both of these on the same thing, it's like flavor-wise it's pretty cool, but like conceptually it's just like... Actually, I guess this does like save space. Like you can play this instead of like leg sweep and parry. So you have something for like both situations. And I guess we could make this just charge 2. Because it's like parry with upside is the thing. I guess I could make this a 3. When it comes to killing your opponent, your only real options, like when it comes to like cool kill options, your only options are like Combine Harvester, Rotary Cutter, Atomic Drake. I guess like Chateau can kill on its own. I guess like adding more killing options would be like a good idea. How do we do that? We got like 3 more slots. We can make some more aggressive cards. Maybe. We can make some drop vanillas. Drop vanillas 3, 4, and 5. We'll make drop 3. Okay, so like 2 is 30-30. So 3 is 40,000, 40,000, 50,000, 50,000, 60,000, 60,000. So I guess we could make the 61 a bit more defensive. So it's like 40,000, 80,000. This one, keep it like balanced, and then maybe this one, or we can make this one like, okay, we can make the drop 4, but more like offense oriented. Actually, you know what we could do? Drop this down to like 30,000. Like give them like severe downsides. So it's like 40,000, 70,000, and then this one is just like solid for drop 3. So I can kind of flavor these however I want to. And I guess instead of an active tactic, because we have enough of those, we have maybe like one more like sort of like faster kill option. So we have a cards that like swing multiple times. Actually, we have like a decent amount of kill options because like there's the boss monsters and stuff. So, I don't know, pike. So I guess like a normal tactic, 2 fasts, a battle, and then an active now. I could make these help with like ending the game. I could make mob mentality 20. Just like help with like just killing. Removing your opponent's things would help with killing. Man. I think I'm like really kind of drained of ideas right now. Ooh, wait, hold on. Paying costs. I think there's like an... Okay. Card costs. Section 1F. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. So I do need to flavor these. And then... what would be a fun thing to just activate? Cause like there's a we have like Pot of Greed. Graceful Charity. I could make Graceful Charity. I feel like that's not really a good idea. Like adding more card draw. Cause like why would you not play more card draw? Isn't Graceful Charity like draw 3, discard 2? Yeah. I guess like maybe inverse Graceful Charity, but like just like the concept of Graceful Charity in the first place is like meh. are you ever gonna add alt win cons? Probably not this set. Maybe down the line if I'm feeling like it. But like, I feel like, what's it called? Including an alt win con. I'm not a huge fan of alt win cons. Because on one hand, they are goofy silly, right? I guess like down the line, like I could add a couple of jokes, right? But like, you know what? Yeah, like, because like the thing is like an alt win con is like kind of funny for the player. But like an alt win con essentially means your opponent doesn't care about like your opponent is playing towards a different goal, and your opponent essentially kind of doesn't really care about playing the game with you. Like they'll take action, like, they'll take actions towards that alt win con instead of like engaging in the game in front of them. Like I know it's mostly just personal preference, but what's it called? I feel like, I mean, maybe. Like, maybe, but probably not. Like, I guess, like, it's, like, such a small issue that, like, it being funny, like, far outweighs, like, that, you know? But yeah. Ugh, what do I add? Because, like, you could say, like, oh, you just don't need to add all of this. It's like, what's it called? I have a perfect 11 by 12 grid of 132 cards for this that I want to keep filled. And, like, also, it's going to be a huge headache if I don't make the exact, like, 132 quota. It's going to make me very upset. Combos are de facto alt win cons. I guess that's true, if you really think about it. So, like, it doesn't really matter in the end, if you think about it. Which makes sense. I haven't given myself an excuse to draw cute girls for no reason. I mean, I guess I could, like, have some cards, like, I don't know, the Grave Shufflers, or like a couple of the Blast Casters, right? Actually, I guess like some of the Blast Casters, Eris and Syndra, some of the Grave Shufflers, I think like Pana and Arcia. What would be a reason? Okay, purely self-serving, what would be a reason to put a cute girl on a normal tactic? Or like a cute girl on a fast tactic? Combos exist in all TCGs as simply a byproduct of converting resources from one kind to another. That's true. That's true. And like, alt win cons are essentially just converting your resources. Like, also, the goal of every TCG is to convert resources into damage to kill your opponent. And like, alt win cons, if you really think about it, are kind of like you like convert resources from one kind into another in order to kill your opponent. In just a slightly different axis, so I guess like, you know, I guess like, yeah, it doesn't matter. What is an excuse to put a cute girl? Okay. Okay, now I'm kind of thinking about like Jibanyan and Next Harmony. Is Next Harmony even mentioned in the games at all? I don't remember it being... They probably have like... No, they do exist in the games. They do exist in the games. I'm pretty sure Next Harmony exists in, like, Yokai Watch 1. I know for a fact, like, they exist in, like, Yokai Watch 3, right? Isn't, like... Actually, it might be a different idol group, but isn't, like, the girl in Japan who has, like, the rabbit guy from Yokai Watch 3, isn't she, like, a Next Harmony fan, too? What if I, like... So like, I guess like since I'm like kind of like out of ideas for like design wise, I could start from like flavor. I could start flavor first now and design a couple cards that way. If I were to design some cards like purely self-servingly, oh, don't I have like a lore doc or something? Excuse me. Something I could do, maybe like not all these cards need to be something. I guess I could make this one like kind of shitty, right? Make 2 units fight each other. And that's like surprise skirmish. And it's just like purely a flavor thing where it's like make 2 units fight each other. Like, yeah, you can go to combat, but like what if you don't want to do it in combat? Or this does allow you to get around battle tactics. It's like very it's very stupid, but it does allow you to get around battle tactics. I mean, hold on. I do need to specify that you can only play them during combat. One. Only be used during combat. Yeah, okay, so there's that. So this allows you to get around battle tactics. It's not the greatest way to do it, but you know. Depict Excalibur. Okay. Depict the Nameless and Newton meeting and fighting for the first time. And then like, what's it called? Atomic Drake is like, I need you, Newton, I need you to go steal the Excalibur because I need it to become stronger or some shit, right? Deadass. Call. What if it's like that? What if it's like play Newton Atomic Blade from the deck? No, that's dumb. That's really dumb. But it could be funny. It could be funny. Just like, what's that called? And what if I made the like? What if it's like Atomic Command or something? Hold on, none. Play Newt. Play Newt. Wait, there's precedent for this. Okay, yeah, no, it's quotes. Atomic neuron activation. But yeah, welcome in, welcome. In what's it called? I'm like a lot of these cards that I'm making later may or may not be cut. But what's it called? Yeah, play Newton Atomic Blade from deck. Cause like, okay, Newton does have a searcher with like Calamity. I think Excalibur isn't searchable, right? No, he's not. And like you have like two different ways to Newton. Oh, you know what I could do? Pop 1 the Nameless you control. Then call, okay, play Excalibur, Heart of the Hero from deck. And it's like, what's it called? How would we depict like, so, okay, Atomic Command. Have this card feature Atomic Drake sending Newton after the nameless. And then like have this be like the nameless discovering and obtaining Excalibur. Maybe the nameless. Actually, hold on. I'll put this in the lore doc. Where is he? Maybe Excalibur gives the nameless the color in his hair or something. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Where is it? Yeah, we'll go for this. What do I name this? It's like pop one the nameless you control. Play Excalibur harder to hear it from your deck. Actually, if you control Atomic Drake. There. Okay, we gotta make these normals. Hold on. So then, the beginning of a journey? Sure, because like it's like a journey without a name. Or the start of our journey. And then it's like none. There we go. So I guess like we have like a battle tactic and a fast tactic to make, and I guess we're done with this batch of cards. So like, they are not rested. There, I want to like stick that on. Make two units fight each other. They are not rested. So fast tactic and battle tactic. So like, what do I want another fast to do? I feel like something I could do is make the inverse of like, I can make the inverse of triple-edged sword, make like triple helix or something, and like, yeah, like make like triple helix or something, and maybe like triple units health or something. And then like one more fast tactic. I make max C, but instead of when your opponent plays or calls a unit, it's whenever your opponent destroys a monster you control. Not really, no. That's not a good idea. Vanilla related card. Ooh. What if it's an active tactic? Pick, okay, a unit in your hand. That unit is considered a vanilla unit until the end of this turn. Okay, until the end of turn. So then, like, I'll make this like 3 charge or something. And I can like get a job or something. And it's getting a job at an ice cream parlor, I'm kidding. Okay, so let's like make this charge. Okay, so surprise skirmish. Make 2 units fight each other. We'll make that 2. Next we'll make these 3 and 3. How much is triple heal? Triple-edged sword is 4. Triple-edged sword is 4. Drop cost. I guess we can make this like 3 drop cost. Or we can make this like SU charge cost fast .png. And then these will be like regular charge costs. And then surprise skirmish is a fast. So it's charge cost fast. And then pick a unit in your hand. That unit is considered vanilla until the end of the turn. What would that kind of be flavor wise? And we'll just do that. Drop vanilla 1, drop vanilla 2, drop vanilla 3, dodge unit 1, dodge unit 2, dodge unit 3, and then I think, what else is unnamed? Joe Schmo, I don't know. Gain the attack of a unit your opponent controls until the end of turn. I think this is the last card we have to name. Gain the attack of a unit your opponent controls until the end of turn. Fire unit. For now. Okay, so there's all that. Well, this also breaks the precons, so like it is what it is. Sort column from Z to A. Sort column from Z to A. So that's all that. Oh. None. None. Oh, what the hell? We'll make it like fire, earth, and water. I don't know. Is anything missing anything? Is anyone missing costs? You are missing that. I believe these 2 are missing lights. I believe these, okay, so it's 2 missing fires. We got a guy missing a dark. Is anyone missing a cost? Nope. Okay, so technically what I can do now is I can export the CSV, I can put it through the thing. CSV, new TCG, set 1.27. And then I go dexterous, and then push the update so you guys can test, like you guys can test it out if you want to. Untitled project. Choose file. TCG assets, new TCG. Set 1.27, import. This is the new set of units. Oh, you get the, some guys are missing classes, it's whatever. It's whatever. And then we go all the way to the bottom. We get rid of this thing. Delete row. And then export components. Export. Oh, that's exactly 96. You'll have to see it. Export. Screen top. Export. Download. New TCG. Pictures. TCG assets. 196 dot. Was it 15? 16. Export. Screen top. Export. Download. 97 through 132 dot. What, 16? Then screen top. Edit. Join assets. 196. Pictures. TCG assets. 196.16. Save. Assets. 97. 97 132.16. Save. And now, new cards. And these don't work anymore. Relevant links, rules doc, card list, deck builder screen, shit guide. There we go. It works. Alright, so here's all the cards in the thing. You can go in here and you can pick up the cards and play with the cards and then do things. All you gotta do is go to the screen top link. I click on my screen and then I go click play. And then it'll ask you to join a seat. Go ahead and join seat 1. This allows you to access your hand and your deck. Your deck goes here. It makes cards go face down. If I take this and go over here, it makes card go face down. Double click. So double click to select the whole thing. Z to shuffle. You can put cards in your hand. This is your drop. This is your charge. This is your drain. I'm going to also optionally put drop zones on the bottom left in case you want to use them. Edit. Join. Here. What is this? Control C, Control V. Why can I not move this? Unlock, there. Lock. I go to seat 2. Control C, Control V. Unlock. There. Lock. Okay. But yeah, so now. Cool, I've added that. Something I could do. Components. I could take this. Clone the hand. Clone. Hand 2. Deck. Search. Zone. Save. Corner. Drop zones. Drop zone 2. Anchors. Anchor 1. Capacity. Unlimited. Save. And then I can like drop zones, deck search zone, fields. Okay, width 1792 plus 256 is 2048. Save. So then I go chest. I go deck search zone. Here. Right click, interact policy, view policy, allow seats. Why can I not see this? Oh, C1. Deck search zone, create. There. Interact policy, allow seats, C2. Oh wait, no, that's interact policy. Allow seats, allow seats. Interact policy, allow seats. There we go. What's good, Burtis? Yes, hello. Hi, welcome. Okay. Guides. Shit guide. The weird bar under your hand is meant to be used to search your deck. Drop your whole deck in it to fan it out and use space bar to zoom into your cards. Put it back in the deck zone when done. Sure, cool. Figure it out. What is this? Dented bird cage. Goes back here. There we go. Cool. Now you can search your deck a little bit more efficiently. Anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm tired as shit. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Anyone who may be here, anyone who may not be here anymore. I'm gonna go to sleep. But what's that called? Yeah, thanks for popping in. I did a lot of good work today. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now, take a piss, and then go to sleep. Bye bye, thanks.